home of the Hawkettes. Today's competition is an Iowa High School Athletic Union sponsored event and is provided for the entertainment of the spectators and players. Please respect the players, coaches, and other spectators, as well as the officials, by displaying good sportsmanship. With that being said, let's go ahead and meet our umpiring crew for tonight. We want to thank Richard Sebring and Jeff Osborne. Thank you, gentlemen, in advance for your work tonight. Now let's meet the starting lineups. First, for the Waukee Northwest Wolves, leading off, pitching, number 19, Sophia Slater. At third base, number 5, Hazel Leinen. In right field, number 1, Anya Van Vetten. Catching, number 10, Kaylee Cords. At first base, number 7, Laurel Richards. The designated player, number 4, Aubrey Schultz. Playing shortstop, number 2, Maggie Allen. At second base, number 6, Elena Schulte. In center field, number 16, Shay Davis. And in the flex position in left field, number 3, Kaylee Priest. The Wolves are coached by Carrie Eby, Andy Briggs, Caitlin Williams, and Emily Jameson. And now, the starting lineups for your Ankeny Hawkettes. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 2, Kenzie Arringdale. In center field, number 1, Avery Nelson. At first base, number 7, Aubrey Linsmeyer. Catching, number 25, Ava Tomlinson. Pitching, number 14, Abby Rusher. At second base, number 8, Lily Hans. In left field, number 3, Josie Parton. The designated player, number 13, Autumn Leinen. At third base, number 19, Kaylin Miller. And in right field, in the flex position, number 31, Hannah Howard. The Hawkettes are coached by David Bingham. Assistant coaches, Sarah Saladino, Kennedy Thomas, and Ashley Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching, we have the best technology, we have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to our inaugural softball here on the Ankeny Activities Network. Andy Pollack with you here tonight as we've got number 3 and undefeated Waukee Northwest. The Wolves are in town to take on the Hawkettes, ranked number 8 in your latest Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union poll. Coming into the game tonight at 4-4. Looking forward to tonight's matchup. A couple of the top pitchers in the state. Sophie Schlater for the Wolves, just an 8th grader, expecting big things out of her. She also hits leadoff has had an outstanding start to the year so far, and the all-state, all-everything pitcher, future Creighton pitcher as well, Abby Rusher for Coach Dave Bingham's Hawkettes in the circle tonight. So really looking forward to this one, see how things transpire throughout the course of the night as the Hawkettes will be out in the field to get things started. As we mentioned, Rusher in the circle, Ava Tomlinson catching. She will be in there for the injured Cassie Johnson. Johnson with a toe injury here a couple weeks ago at the Johnston tournament up against the fence. Hope to see her back very soon. Kaylin Miller at third around the infield. Kenzie Erringdale, her home debut here for the Hawkettes. Lily Hands at second. Aubrey Lensmeyer at first. Josie Parton out in left field. Avery Nelson, the speedster, in center. And Hannah Howard, senior, out in right field to get things started. So Slater, Hazel Linen, and Anya Van Zetten due up in the top of the first inning for the Waukee Northwest Wolves. So get things started here very soon. Sun-drenched night. Our Game Day Men's Health forecast brought to you by Game Day Men's Health in the district here just down the street on the south side of Ankeny. See Game Day Men's Health. It's incredible what they've been able to do for me. Had me feeling like a kid again. The fountain of youth, I call it, but it is about 83 degrees out here. A little bit of breeze pushing the ball foul in right field, maybe 5 miles an hour or so, barely noticeable out there. It's got the flag standing up, but we expect that to go down throughout the course tonight. Quite a humid game as well here tonight on the south side of Ankeny.
Pitcher number 19,
So
Slater.
Sophie Slater get things started here for the Wolves.
Just click it down 1, 2, 3, 4 until it's gone. So fade out versus.
Lots of games going on in Ankeny here tonight.
And then
As the first pitch from Rusher, right over the misses. No, it did catch on the outside corner. We're going to have the delayed calls tonight, so we'll have to try to keep you updated of everything going on. 0-1 the count right now from Rusher to her counterpart, Slater. Misses inside on that one. First game of our doubleheader here tonight. We'll have about a 25-minute to half-hour break in between these games. With these two pitchers tonight, we would expect a pretty low-scoring affair, but we will see how things work out. That ball's fouled back towards us. Makes the count 1-2. Ankeny, the Hawkettes, 4-4 on this young season. As Rusher on the 1-2 count to the 8th grader. Tomlinson goes way outside, and the pitch misses down low, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Like I said, first game of a doubleheader here tonight. We've got a baseball doubleheader going on behind us. We'll try to keep you updated with that game. As Slater puts a charge into that one, and it is back over the fence for a home run for Slater. And she leads things off with a bomb. That ball got out of here in a hurry. And Waukee Northwest quickly ahead.
Now batting third baseman, number 5, Hazel Lyman.
Slater came in batting .419 on the season. And that was her 6th home run already of the year. In this, the 11th game. Fast start for the 8th grader. Quickly making a name for herself around the Midwest. So bring up Hazel Linen, the third baseman. Linen comes into this game batting .385 on the season. Gets on base over half the time as Rusher goes to the off-speed pitch, makes the count 0-1. Leadoff home run from Sophie Slater. Another off-speed from Rusher, fouled off. Like we said, game going on behind us. Hawk baseball taking on Waukee Northwest up on the north side of town tonight. Big baseball game. Johnston taking on Centennial. Joey Oakey on the hill for Centennial has a whole section roped off as that ball is hammered out into right field. And Hannah Howard with a nice play out in right.
Hannah Howard in right field with a nice sliding catch.
Makes the sliding catch.
Right fielder, number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
First out of the game. Nice sliding catch. That ball was going to land fair, probably extra bases if Howard doesn't get to it. So bring up Anya Van Zetten. Van Zetten batting .346. 10 games into the season. They're already 10 games in. Not too many teams are 10 games into the year. As Van Zetten puts that one up the middle over to second. Hands quickly picks it up and whips it over to first for the out.
With two-way batting catcher, number 10, Haley Ford.
And now Kaylee Cords, the catcher, who I feel like has been playing for a long time for Waukee Northwest. Been calling her name for a long time. Cords batting .387, the senior catcher. Rusher with 2 outs here in the top of the first. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Nope, we just had a baseball come in, no pitch. Got the late call. These fields set up back to back. May happen a couple times throughout the course of the evening. Umpire makes sure everybody's good. 1-0, Waukee Northwest in the lead off an early home run from Slater. Rusher on the 1-0, evens things up.
At the end of the inning, I'll do like no runs, no hits, no errors, no up on base, and then you guys can roll on.
That ball fouled up right back over us. Gives us the second strike of the night. And ball up the middle, and Avery Nelson with a diving catch in center field for the out. Waukee Northwest, 1 run off a hit. No Ankeny Hawkette errors. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Right after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back to the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team, as our first look at Sophie Schlater on the season for Waukee Northwest. And she's been really, really good. Slater in 7 appearances. She started 5 games. She's 5-0 on the year. Has just a 105 batting average against her and gives up 1/3 of a run per game. So if those averages hold, then she may have enough runs for her already. The Hawkettes, though, with Kenzie Erringale leading things off, the sophomore batting .500 early on in the season. These two have seen each other a lot growing up through club ball. Slater has a lot of hop on that rise ball, but the first 2 pitches have missed upstairs. 2-0 the count right now to Erringale. Erringale swing and a miss for strike 1. So Slater using everything so far. She's going to have her work cut out for her against a very talented shortstop. And that pitch is on the inside corner, evens up the count at 2 apiece. Two and two. Pitch here from Slater. Goes upstairs. That high fastball is coming in at the mid-60s. That has a lot of zip to it. Full count right now to Erringdale. And that pitch misses upstairs, so Erringdale draws the leadoff walk.
Erringdale draws the leadoff walk, bringing to the plate center fielder number 1, Avery Nelson.
Avery Nelson now, and this is where the Hawkettes can be dangerous. They put the ball in play. They put a lot of pressure on you. As Nelson sacrifices Erringdale over for the first out.
Nelson with the sacrifice brings to the plate first baseman number 7, Aubrey Lensmeyer.
And now that'll bring up Aubrey Lensmeyer for the Hawkettes. First pitch swung on and missed. Kenzie Erringdale at second right now for the Hawkettes. Lensmeyer's bunt is popped up off the fence. The catcher Cords catches it off the fence, but it was a dead ball there, so that will not count. And we may have some hot equipment out there. It looks like our one camera is froze up, so we're going to stick with one camera angle here for a little while and try to cool off our equipment out in the sunshine. Lensmeyer, swing and a miss for out number 2, strike 3. So, Erringdale out at center.
Number 25, Ava Tomlinson.
Ava Tomlinson, the senior catcher, up now. Tomlinson behind in the count now, 0-1 after the swing and miss. And swings at that one as well. A little pop on that rise once again from Slater. Makes the count 0-2. That pitch misses a little bit high. We have to wait to get our pitcher's view until the second game tonight when that sun goes down. Try to get things to cool off a little bit. And swung on and missed there. Slater strikes out a couple after issuing the leadoff walk to Erringdale. We head to the top of the second. Waukee Northwest in the lead, 1-0.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
Yes.
US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team. Waukee Northwest goes to work on their second inning. They will be due up with Laurel Richards, Aubrey Schultz, and Maggie Allen here in the top of the second.
Leading off for Waukee Northwest, first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards.
First pitch swung on and missed. Tonight's game is presented by Summit Family Dental with Doctors Lyon, Millard, and Moe. Summit Family Dental can take care of all your dental needs, from cleanings and fillings to implants, crowns, and clear aligner therapy. Set an appointment with us today. Visit our website at summitsmilesiowa.com. We also want to thank Iowa Family Assistance, B&E Construction, as well as 8x8 Electrical Contracting and Central Iowa Beef. And we'll talk more about those businesses throughout the course of the evening. The count 1-2 right now to Laurel Richards, first baseman for Waukee Northwest. Warm night here on the south side of Ankeny. Pitch from Rusher is popped up into center field. Nelson gets underneath it, has all sorts of time to make the play for the first out of the inning. 8x8 Electrical Contracting, established with quality driven by intent. We do all things electrically for residential and commercial projects, including electric vehicle chargers, solar batteries, and generators. For scheduling, call Adam at 515-208-7643. Thanks to the Partons. First pitch there to Aubrey Schultz, the designated player. Use a strike. Ball's fouled off. Central Iowa Beef, as well as a presenting sponsor of tonight's game. They bring the wholesome goodness of custom cut beef from the heart of Iowa directly to your table, and that embodies the essence of field-to-fork dining. We offer Iowa-raised beef in a variety of subscription options, individual purchase and bulk purchases, with a quarter and half and whole cows, all available. Visit www.centraliowabeef to order. That ball's fouled off. Makes the count 0-2 now to Aubrey Schultz. Still learning this, our first game tonight here on the Ankeny Activities Network carrying softball, and this field has a little different orientation than some of the other fields we've worked on, so we're in full sun, so we're going to figure out a way to keep our equipment cool as we go throughout the season as well. I think we'll be good with our other camera in the shade as that pitch misses upstairs, evens up the count at 2 apiece with an out here in the top of the second. Ball's fouled down the left field line. Two-two pitch from Rusher. Popped up over to the right side, and coming to make the play is Lensmeyer for out number 2. We expected to see a low-scoring game tonight, and so far, through 8 outs, Sophie Slater, the 8th grader's home run, is the difference in this one. A couple of very, very talented pitchers going at it here tonight at very different ends of their high school careers. 2 outs from Rusher. Now to Aubrey Schultz. Maggie Allen is up right now. Maggie Allen, our shortstop for Waukee Northwest. Two-0 pitch. Rusher misses that one outside. Rusher lines things up once again on the 3-0. 4 straight balls from Rusher, very uncharacteristic. Issues the walk with 2 outs to Maggie Allen, the number 7 batter for Northwest. And that'll bring up the lefty, Elena Schultz.
Batting. Short, or number 6, Elena
Schulte, excuse me. Tries to get on with a quick bunt in. Rusher throws it over to Lensmeyer at first base for the out. 3rd out of the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd. Hawkettes.
No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. 2 up for the Hawkettes.
Have a chance to get back into this lead.
Rusher, Hans, and Parton.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
Yes.
US Cellular, built for us.
Leading off, pitcher number 14, Abby Rusher.
Abby Rusher steps up to the plate as she pops one over there towards the first base side and not quite able to make the play. Over at first is Richards over her shoulder.
I think they're missing Cassie's bat a little bit, huh?
As Rusher steps up once again. 0-1 the count to her. Man, there's a lot of movement on that fastball from Slater. A strike from Slater there.
You know the name of the girl that was doing that. She was doing baseball tonight. You know her name. She does this when you're not. Yeah.
And that ball swung on and missed there.
Stepping to the plate, second baseman number 8, Lily Hans.
3 strikeouts in a row for Slater. Ball bounced over towards first base as Richards goes to get it. It is foul. Oh, 0-1 the count right now, and now 0-2 to Hans. Bounces that one as Slater flashes a glove quick and throws it over, and as the ball sat in the dirt, I believe that will be an error over there. I'm not sure if it's a throwing error or a catching error because the throw would have beat her, but
Hans reaches on an error.
it is an error. I'm not sure who it'll be issued on. I'll probably call it on first base on Richards, as Hans is safe at first. And that'll bring up Josie Parton again, going to try to put some pressure on with some small ball. Parton fouls the first one off. So with 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd, Hawkettes trying to push a couple around. Parton a little behind that one. Makes the count 0-2 with an out.
Just have to play.
0-2 the count to Parton. Pitch way inside, runner goes, and safe at second is Hans.
They should take the whole. Because it's a minute. Come on, get up base hit.
And Parton with a swing and a miss. So the Hawkettes get a base runner, but not able to push it across. Excuse me, that's the second out of the inning.
Batting designated player number 13, Autumn Linen.
As Autumn Linen steps up to the plate. Oh and 1 the count to Linen. And that pitch is on the inside corner for the strike. And that ball's fouled off. Oh and 2 now the count to Linen. The ball hacked foul. Out of play in right. Count remains 0 and 2. The pitch misses inside. Good hold by Linen. Makes the count 1 and 2. And she checks her swing and going, and safe at third is Hans. Evens up the count at 2 apiece, and Hawkettes threatening with a runner at third. Not showing off her wheels. Here's the 2-2. Ball popped up over to right field, and that's drifting foul on top of the batting cages over in right. Still 2 and 2. Ball's in the dirt. Full count now. From Slater to Linen. And Linen draws the walk. Runners in the corners now. I'll bring up Kaylin Miller. Waukee Northwest going to have a little discussion about things right now in the circle. As Coach Bingham, we're having a conversation with Miller as well right now. Seems pretty simple to me. You just want to get this ball to the outfield. Seems pretty easy, right? Hannah Howard comes in to run in our first Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution tonight.
Now batting is the third baseman, number 19, Kaylin Miller.
Kaylin Miller, the third baseman, up to bat. 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Howard at first. Hans at third. Stole a couple bases to get there after getting a walk. There's a wild pitch to the backstop, and safe at home, tying it up. Hans after the walk, is able to show her wheels, getting all the way around the bases without contact. It's a lot of wheels there as Slater starting to show a few control issues at the moment. And that ball's low as well. Hot day here on the south side of Ankeny. And there's a bunt and out at first base as Slater fires it over to the second baseman, Schulte covering. Hawkettes tied up with a run here. Bottom of the second, we'll head to the top of the third right after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Welcome back. Top of the third inning here on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team. As Rusher steps back into the circle for the Hawkettes, Lily Hans draws a 2-out walk and is able to steal a couple bases and come home on a wild pitch. And that has the Hawkettes and the Wolves all tied up right now.
Yeah, he does.
And they literally look so ugly. Like, why is the back?
Now batting center fielder number 16, Shay Davis.
Shay Davis, the number 9 batter for Waukee Northwest, steps up now. Sophie Slater has the leadoff batter, led off with a home run for Waukee Northwest. That's the only run of the day so far for them.
So yeah, and then I'm gonna stain my mom's bed. I'm gonna paint my shed.
As this first pitch, a little rise ball to Davis for strike one. We expected this to be a low-scoring affair, as promised so far.
I still have 2 weeks to go.
As Rusher misses that one upstairs. Apologize, we had to ramp down our video quality just a little bit tonight as the sun was heating up our equipment, putting a lot of stress on it. So appears that everything's working all right there as that ball's popped up and into the bleachers. So hear the thunk over there.
Yeah, it's 210 days.
Makes the count 1-2 now from Rusher to Shay Davis.
The kids are on position.
Rusher goes way outside. That ball's hacked way deep into left field. Underneath it, though, to get it is Josie Martin, who makes the play. And back to the top of the order for Waukee Northwest, Sophia Slater. In between innings, we'll try to catch the score for the baseball game, let you know. Slater pops that one back into our bleachers and snagged by, is that Corey Miller making the play? Officer Miller. In the Savannah Bananas League, that's an out, and he would take it right now on Slater. Hit her 6th home run of the season to lead off the game tonight. Here's the 0-1 from Rusher to Slater. Drop change comes in a little bit upstairs. 1-1 the count. And Rusher paints the outside corner with that pitch. Makes the count 1-2. Slater fouls that one off. She is a tough out.
For the whole year I had.
Slater batting .419, and that's even higher than that because that was before her home run led off the game tonight. .419 on the year. 1-2 the count to her. Changeup drops just a little bit early for Rusher. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. 2-2 now the count. Just a bit outside. So Rusher throwing carefully right now to Slater, but with just one out, you don't want to give her that base either. And that misses outside. Slater draws the walk.
Slater draws the walk, brings to the plate third baseman number 5, Hazel Lyman.
See if you guys can help me pick out the number.
It's like Sophie Holman coming in to run for Slater and another Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution. 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Courtesy running at first base is Sophie Holman.
Big swing there from Hazel Lyman. Flew out to Hannah Howard and right with a really, really nice catch by Howard to start the game off. And that didn't miss by much. 1-1 the count. Two-one. The count right now to Lyman.
When we start this next half inning, play your music a little. I'm going to play it.
The ball fouled back to the fence.
So,
Evens up the count at 2 apiece. So the only hit of the game so far has been Slater's leadoff home run for Waukee Northwest. Lily Hans for the Hawkettes scored her run, starting off with a walk, and was able to steal a couple bases, come home on a pass ball. Tomlinson goes way outside on that one to load up the count. And there's a swing and a miss as the runner goes, and safe there at second base is Holman. But Lyman goes down swinging. First strikeout of the day for
number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
Rusher. Anya Van Zetten steps up to the plate now. 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. That pitch right down Broadway for strike 1. And a little check swing fouls it off for Van Zetten. Quickly makes the count 0-2. And that pitch just misses outside as well. So Tomlinson trying to stretch out that strike zone a little bit here on the outside corner. 1-2 the count from Rusher to Van Zetten. Van Zetten goes after that one, and Rusher gets another strikeout.
No runs, no hits, no errors. One runner on base.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
The Hawkettes.
Head to the bottom of the third. Hawkettes will go to work right after this on the Ankeny Activities Network. Built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Waukee Northwest wastes no time on their warm-up.
Josie is still at Iowa State.
Avery Nelson will lead things off
Just a skip.
for the Hawkettes here in the bottom of the third inning.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, shortstop number 2, Kinsey Arringdale.
Arringdale back to the top of the order. Forgot about that. Give Arringdale her due. Arringdale got on base with a walk as she fouls that first pitch off. Got on base with a walk to lead off the game tonight. Down 0-1 in the count right now. A rise ball fouled off once again. Tonight's game presented by Summit Family Dental. Sure and thank those guys for making this all possible. That pitch just missed on the outside corner. And that ball's popped up over to the baseball field. Slater goes back to the rise ball, misses upstairs. Arringdale's one now. As she gets back into this count, she can send this ball out of here in a hurry as well. Hawkette fans would love to see that right now. And that one gets fouled back. It's hard to get one past Kinsey Arringdale. You almost got to count on extending that outside corner a bunch and hoping that the umpire goes with you. 2-2 still the count to Arringdale. She lines that one into right center field all the way back and right at the bottom of the fence. Arringdale heading into second and will be there with a double. Nice piece of hit to the opposite field by Arringdale. Leadoff double for the Hawkettes.
Brings to the plate the center fielder, number 1, Avery Nelson.
And this is where the Hawkettes are so hard to defend. Nelson will be in here to sacrifice Arringdale over, and just like that with one out, they'll have a runner on third. Nelson watches that pitch on the outside corner. One our score in the bottom of the third. Again, Nelson tries to go, and they throw over, and they throw out Arringdale scoring. They're trying to steal third, and that gets us back to nobody on. That was a ball. I'm not sure if that was a hit and run or not, but actually a really nice job by Maggie Allen to come over from her shortstop position and cover third base. Actually, how are they doing? They didn't have a left fielder in the game. I see. I didn't see who came over and covered that. They have got there right now. So let's see. Let's look at how Waukee Northwest is using this lineup as around the infield right now. They've got just a center fielder right now for Avery Nelson in the game, as Nelson did not go there. 2-2 the count. So they've got Elena Schulte, who is a second baseman, is over playing where a third baseman would play. Their third baseman, Linen, is up halfway between third and home, and there's a swing and a miss. And after threatening early here in this inning, the Hawkettes get thrown out trying to steal, and then Nelson strikes out.
First baseman, number 7, Aubrey Linsmeyer.
That'll bring up Aubrey Linsmeyer. Linsmeyer hacks that one up the middle. And they're going to check on Slater as it came off of her. It'll be the second hit of the game for the Hawkettes. Linsmeyer over safe at first. Checked over on baseball, where Waukee Northwest in the third inning leads 3-0. So we do have another Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution with a pinch runner for Linsmeyer.
Pinch runner, number 24, Lauren Fisher.
Lauren Fisher in the game.
Stepping to the plate is the catcher, number 25, Ava Tomlinson.
And that'll bring up Ava Tomlinson. Tomlinson struck out in her first at-bat today. One of 6 that Slater has on the day so far. Tomlinson swinging a miss there. Lauren Fisher over at first. That pitch misses upstairs. 1-1 the count to Tomlinson. Now 2-1. Swing and a miss, runner goes, and Fisher is thrown out stealing. So the arm tonight of Kaylee Cords has been tested, and she has been able to throw out the runners a lot here after a promising start to the inning. No runs come across for the Hawkettes. We head to the top of the 4th after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Welcome back here to the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team, as we head to the top of the 4th. 1-1 our score. couple other scores from around the town right now. Centennial and Johnston softball already in the top of the 7th, tied at 0. Wow, that game has gone fast. That's 1 hour in. Already to the top of the 7th there. A pitcher's duel going on there tonight. Over on the baseball field behind us, Waukee Northwest leads 6-0. In the big game in the state tonight on the baseball field up on the north side of town here, Johnston and Centennial. Centennial with Joey Waukee pitching. Just retired Johnston the top of the 5th. The Jags lead that one 2-0. Number 1 Johnston is poised to make another deep run this year as that first pitch from rusher to Cords falls in there for a strike. And that didn't miss by much. And upstairs there for Rusher. 2-1 the count right now to Cords. Nobody out, top of the 4th. Nice crowd on hand here tonight. First time this year it's felt like summer. As the wind has shifted, it's now blowing out in right field as that ball popped up and falls to the ground. As Lensmeyer and Tomlinson couldn't quite get there. Evens up to count at 2 apiece.
And he didn't say anything. If you would have said something, oh, shit. I was like,
2-2 to Cords. Cleanup batter for Northwest. Swing and a miss. Rusher looking comfortable in the circle since giving up a leadoff home run to Sophie Slater tonight.
Batting, first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards.
And another swing and a miss. Laurel Richards up to bat. 3rd strikeout in a row for Rusher, who is humming right now. The ball's popped up into center field, and actually Erringdale going to step back and make the play. A couple steps behind second base for out number 2.
The 2-way batter, designated player number 4, Aubrey Schultz.
And that ball is a hit out to right field to Howard. Not much chance for anybody to get that one. In there safely with a single is Richards.
2-out single brings to the plate shortstop, number 2, Maggie Allen.
Excuse me, that was Schulte. Now Maggie Allen up. Maggie Allen reached on a walk. Rusher's pitch swung on and popped, and that is not able for anybody to get there. Just stayed in play. One and one the count. Swung on and missed once again. Maggie Allen up with Aubrey Schulte on first. And there's another strikeout.
1.5 inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 runner left on base. Due up for the Hawkettes.
Hawkettes.
Rusher, Hans, and Parton.
Rusher, Hans, and Parton due up in the bottom of the fourth. Right after this is the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching, we have the best technology, we have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
David Tomlinson actually in the bottom of the fourth for the Hawkettes. First pitch is fouled off. Both pitchers have been really, really good tonight. Rusher for the Hawkettes. Slater for the Wolves. 1-1 our score here. Each team has 2 hits. Very even matchup as Tomlinson goes after the off speed and it's 0-2. Tomlinson steps back in on the 0-2. And Slater didn't miss by much there. Just like that, counts back even at 2 apiece. And got her swinging there for the first out of the inning.
Stepping to the plate, pitcher number 14.
Time for the pitcher versus pitcher matchup with Rusher coming up to the plate. Rusher 0 for 1 with a strikeout tonight. Hawkettes threatened in the third after a leadoff double by Kinsey Erringdale, but she got thrown out trying to steal third. Slater got a strikeout, actually a couple strikeouts after that, and got them out of the inning. Oh, and 1 the count upstairs. Evens things up.
How do you say this kid's name?
And that is a strike just below the knees.
Josh?
Oh, boy.
Stick around in between games. We will have the state champion Ankeny Hawks boys track team recognized between games. As there's a second out.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go down.
Batting, second baseman number 8, Lily Hans.
Eight strikeouts for Slater tonight. Lily Hans pushes that one right over to Schulte. Schulte throws it over to Richards for the out, and we head to the top of the fifth.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
Still 1-1. Stay with us.
2-4 Northwest.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
We're back here in the Top of the 5th inning.
He's so funny.
Be sure and thank our presenting sponsor tonight, Summit Family Dental. Doctors Lynan, Millard, and Moe. Summit Family Dental can take care of all your dental needs. From cleanings and fillings to implants, crowns, and clear aligner therapy. Set up an appointment with us today. Visit our website at summitsmilesiowa.com. Also presented tonight by Iowa Family Assistance and B&E Construction. Along with 8x8 Electrical Contracting, established with quality, driven by intent. We do all things electrically for residential and commercial projects, including electric vehicle chargers, solar batteries, and generators. For scheduling, call Adam, 515-208-7643. And Central Iowa Beef, bringing the wholesome goodness of custom-cut beef from the heart of Iowa directly to your table, and that embodies the essence of field-to-fork dining. They offer Iowa-raised beef in a variety of subscription options, individual purchase and bulk purchases with quarter and half and whole cows available. Visit www.centraliowabeef.com to order.
Leading off, second baseman, number 6, Elena Schulte.
Schulte leading things off in this inning for Waukee Northwest. The low-scoring game that we were expecting. Rusher likes that drop change. The ball popped up into center field, and Nelson makes a nice play on it.
With one away batter, center fielder.
They'll bring up Shea Davis. Nelson had to read that one quickly off the bat as it got out there in a hurry. And ball hacked over to third base. Miller picks it up and throws it across to Miller for out number 2.
The two-way pitcher, number 19, Sophia Slater.
And now the opportunity to not throw anything good to Sophia Slater. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Slater officially 1 for 1 tonight with a home run. She also drew a walk in her second at bat. And Slater puts a charge into that one all the way back to the fence, and it is caught at the fence by Josie Parton, coming over from left field.
Nice catch to end the inning. No runs, no hits, and no errors.
Big out there to get Slater out in the top of the 5th. Hawkettes going to try to crack another one in the scoring column with Parton leading things off as we head to the bottom of the inning here on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See, $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
US Cellular, built for us.
Too high. Too high. Too high. Too high. What do you mean too high? And we're back here on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team. Josie Parton, after having a really nice catch up against the fence to end the top of the 5th, will try to lead things off and get a base runner. Maybe
leading off for the Hawkettes.
Figure out a way. You feel like another run would be enough to win it for either team right now. As Parton digs in at 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch swung on him. Barton tried to check her swing, but went a little too far and makes count 0-2. Slater goes upstairs here on Linen. Excuse me, Parton. Still Parton. And Parton swings at that one and strikes out. 9 strikeouts now for Sophie Slater for Waukee Northwest. She has been tough to hit tonight. In fact, the only run that the Hawkettes were able to score came when Lily Hans got on an error, stole a couple bases, and came home on a wild pitch. As it looks like we may have a pinch hitter coming in. Let's see here. Re-entry. Oh, re-entry coming in. There we go. As Linen will come back up. She walked in her first at-bat. One of the very few base runners that Sophie Slater has allowed. And now the count 1-1. Fouls that one off. Still a slight breeze blowing out just foul in right field. And swung on a miss and double-digit strikeouts now for Slater.
Batting number 19, the third baseman, Caitlin Miller.
She was my scorekeeper when she was a youngster. Really?
Caitlin Miller now steps up.
No, I don't need her.
Miller 0 for 1 on the day.
No, they're hired with whatever that company is. Turf.
Holds on that pitch.
That's still the man.
You really were going to try, weren't you? I was going to guess a little.
Miller pops that one out into right field, and Van Zetten just has to make a couple steps and makes a play. Head to the 6th, still 1-1 game. Back after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Back here on the Ankeny Activities Network. We're at the top of the 6th. 1-1 our score as Waukee Northwest
Generation.
will lead things off with Hazel Linen, Anya Van Zetten, and Kaylee Cords. All three are combined 0 for 6 on the day. We are getting the low-scoring game that we expected to see here.
Leading off for the Wolves, third baseman, number 5, Hazel Lyman.
86 degrees right now on the south side of Ankeny. Rusher goes that changeup, misses just barely on the first pitch.
How'd you guys play today?
1-0 the count right now. And gets foul tip. Tomlinson gathers it in, makes the count 1-1. That ball popped up over to the Waukee Northwest fans. It's like one of the fans made a catch up there in the corner, and he puts a dart right back down over the fence to the on-deck batter for Waukee Northwest. I think that guy's done that once or twice before. So 1-2 right now from Rusher to Hazel Lynan. Ball right over there to second base. Hans picks it up and throws over to Lensmeyer for out number 1.
Stepping to the plate, right fielder, number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
And that'll bring up Van Zetten. Van Zetten 0 for 2. Shows a surprise bunt, and the ball goes just foul down the first baseline as Tomlinson very aware of that. A change up there from Rusher. Makes count 0-2. And that ball's popped up there in the infield. Erringdale calls everybody off. He gets the out, number 2 of the inning.
Oh, I gotta remind parents to stick
And that ball's hacked over to Hans. Takes a little spin. She has to work to get out of her glove, but makes the play. Ball awkwardly spinning. Hawkettes going to try to figure out a lead here in the bottom of the 6th.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
Yes.
US Cellular, built for us.
Well, Johnny Cash taking us into the Hawkette portion of the 6th. Been told it's the rally song here on the south side, so we'll see how that works out for the Hawkettes here tonight. You feel like one run right now, if they can scratch one out, that'll be enough.
4 years after you, we started playing this and they were rallying.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, Shortstop number 2, Kinsey Arringdale.
That is not a rally song.
Yes, it is. You watch, they're going to score.
No. Hey, I'll be watching.
First pitch from Schlater is a ball. And there's a strike right at the knees.
Old school, man.
Of Arringdale. Arringdale lines that one into center field, going back to try to get it as Davis, and Davis makes a really nice play as the fence knocks her down. Arringdale was going to try to lead off another inning with a double, but Davis going all the way back to her left. Wow, what a catch by Shea Davis.
Number 1, Avery Nelson.
And that'll bring up Avery Nelson. Nelson officially 0 for 1 tonight, had a sacrifice bunt early on and then struck out. First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1.
I know what song I'm playing.
Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Here to Avery Nelson. Nelson lines that one over and gets through, and that's going to be a hit for Avery Nelson. They lined up. They ended up having to pay for their alignment that they used, the Nelson shift.
Number 7, Aubrey Linsmeyer.
That'll bring up Aubrey Linsmeyer. Hawkettes trying to scratch one more across. If they can get 3 outs, they'll win this pivotal game number 1 tonight against Waukee Northwest. And that one over there, and that sneaks through as well. Trying to make a play at third, and Nelson is safe at third base. Obstruction was called anyway. And now the Hawkettes in business. Runners on second and third. 1 out. Ava Tomlinson up to the plate.
Stepping to the plate for the Hawkettes, catcher number 25, Ava Tomlinson.
And Tomlinson steps up now with runners at second and third. If she can put one to the outfield, the Hawkettes will have a go-ahead run. First pitch on the outside corner for a strike. So Lensmeyer was credited with a single as well. She's now 2 for 3 on the night. So Nelson over at third, that's a lot of speed if Slater puts one to the backstop. And Tomlinson pops up the bunt. It's not able to be fielded, but that's going to load up the bases. So Tomlinson gets on with the second error of the night on Waukee Northwest. Hawkettes starting to put the bat on the ball, and that's going to draw a mound visit. So now Waukee Northwest going to discuss how things are going to be done here defensively. They have the infield in as they need to get the out. We do have a pinch hitter for Coach Bingham. And let's see here.
Courtesy running for the Hawkettes, number 5, Alexa Enright. And stepping to the plate, batting is number 20, Henley Heidemann.
Heidemann stepping up to the plate now with bases loaded.
That's Maddie Myers.
Who is?
The one up to bat.
That's Maddie Myers.
Okay. Numbers were off. It's Maddie Myers stepping up now.
Myers.
Verifying they got the right name and jersey. So Myers steps up to the plate. The pitch inning situation, a big one for the youngster.
Things change.
First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Bases full of Hawkettes. Ball lined up the middle, and they almost there. Here comes Nelson home. Play at the plate, and Nelson is tagged out for the double play. The Hawkettes had what looked like a hit and run on. Line out to second base there with Schulte. She couldn't double off the runner at first, and they were able to throw out Nelson coming home. For the second time this game, the Hawkettes have had a runner at third with just an out, and we're not able to push it across. We'll head to the Waukee Northwest half of the 7th right after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
And we're back here with the Wolves. Try to go to work here with Richards, Schulte, and Allen. So Richards 0 for 2 on the day. Rushers back into pitch.
Is the first baseman, Laurel Richards.
All right, hold me and you get a walk off.
First pitch swung on and missed.
Otherwise, I would play it on my phone.
That ball popped up on the infield, and coming in to get it is Miller. Makes the play right on the line for out number 1.
Batting is the designated player, number 4, Aubrey Schultz.
First pitch on the outside corner from Rusher is a strike. Aubrey Schulte 1 for 2 on the day for the Wolves, and make it 2 for 3. Go-ahead run at first base right now for the Wolves is Aubrey Schulte. See
if you can pick a number up for me, girls.
On first.
Yeah, run.
Looks like the Wolves are going to
Oh, wait. Nothing.
dabble in courtesy running here. Schulte is the designated player.
20. You beat me.
Entering the game, running at first base, is number 20, Ella Wieben. Stepping to the plate, batting, is number 2, shortstop Maggie Allen.
Allen up to the plate
I think scooted.
with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. This game is exactly what we were expecting to see.
He looks like Arthur. He does.
They throw back and try to get the out at first. Not quite in time. And the inside pitch from Rusher makes it now 3-1.
Oh my god, it's Andrew Barrels. Dude, I swear Evan's here. Oh, that's gonna be so awkward.
That ball lined out into left field. Parton drops back a couple steps and makes the play. Holds the runner at first. Now a couple outs here in the top of the 7th. Josie Parton's had a nice game out in left field tonight. This will bring up Schulte. Schulte pops that one out of play to the left side. Watches that pitch in the dirt. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Johnston has beat Ankeny Centennial in 8 to start off for softball there tonight. 0-0 into the 8th inning. Johnston played it a couple to win that one. As that ball swung on over to first base, and Lensmeyer can't quite hang on to it. Waukee Northwest going all the way to third, and safe at third, and then safe at second. So Waukee Northwest showing off their wheels with 2 outs. That'll bring up Shay Davis.
Stepping to the plate, center fielder.
So Waukee Northwest shows how much pressure they can put on things with speed on the base paths. That's usually what Ankeny does. As Coach Bingham wants to discuss things with his infield right now. Runners on second and third and 2 outs. Just trying to get out of a little bit of a jam. Rusher will stay in the game. So big opportunity here for Rusher to get out of this inning with 2 outs. Runners on second and third. It's Schulte at third. Aubrey Schulte at third. Elena Schulte at second right now. First pitch misses inside, and then the top of the order with Sophie Slater awaits Rusher if any base runners are allowed here. 1-0 the count. That ball popped up over into left field, but Erringdale comes over from shortstop and makes the play for out number 3, and Rusher gets out of the jam. Hawks going to try to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
US Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats. Steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts. All raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Back here in the bottom of the 7th is the Hawkettes going to try to walk this one off.
Leading off for the Hawkettes in the bottom of the 7th, second baseman, number 8, Lily Hahn.
Lily Hans will lead things off. She has the only run of the game for the Hawkettes. She watches that first pitch for a strike. You get the feeling if Hans can get on, they've got some speed coming up after that. Might be able to bunch her around and put some pressure on. If they can figure out a way to get a runner in scoring position for Erringdale, Hawkettes will be in great shape. Hans watches that one upstairs. 1-1 our scores. Waukee Northwest, number 3 on the year, undefeated so far at 10-0. Ankeny, 4-4, ranked number 8. Hans pops that one up into shallow center field. It's trouble there, and coming back to make the play is Schulte from her second base spot.
Schulte with a nice catch at second base for the first out of the inning, stepping to the plate is number 22, Kayla Fox.
So Kayla Fox will come in a pinch hitting situation now for Parton. First pitch inside from Slater for ball 1. That sun just hanging in that same spot here this afternoon, blasting us here in the press box. There's that pitch right down Broadway for a strike, even though Cords couldn't hang on to it. Fouled off by Fox. Little pause there to get a gate shut to the bullpen. 1-2 the count to Fox. Evens up the count at 2 apiece. Pitch is in the dirt. Good opportunity here for Fox to get the go-ahead or the winning run on the bases. Fouls that one off. Full count pitch to Fox. And spins it foul. Stays alive. This is game one of our doubleheader here tonight. We'll have about a 25-30 minute break in between games. We'll be back with game number 2. We expected it to be a low-scoring affair. This is just about right. Yes, Fox draws the walk. And Parton will be back in to run.
Re-entering the game.
Fox lays off the pitch upstairs, and the winning run represented at first base with Autumn Linen.
The designated player, Autumn Linen.
I'd say normally the Hawkettes would probably have the green light to steal, but man, Kaylee Cords has been really good behind home plate tonight. Expecting a bunt here from Linen. And she watches the first pitch for a strike. Early season drama here on the south side tonight. 0-1 the count to Linen. Leaves that pitch alone. Slater only gives up a third of a run per game. She's already tripled that tonight in the first 7 innings. 1-1 the count. Linen pops that one up into right field, and that is going to be caught right on the line by Anya Van Zetten. Thought for a second it had a chance to drop. And now Kaylin Miller comes up.
2 away, the batter. Third baseman, number 19, Kaylin Miller.
If they can somehow get her on base for Erringdale, the Hawkettes have a great chance. Miller shows bunt, protects it for the steal, and throwing out Parton trying to steal. We go to extra softball. Getting your money's worth tonight on the south side. Hawkettes 1, Waukee Northwest 1. Back after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Extra innings here at Ankeny High tonight. Summer night, 86 degrees on the south side. 8-mile wind per hour winds now blowing out to right field. And the 8th grader, Sophie Schlater, is up to the plate right now. She has the lone run of the night. One of just 3 hits for Waukee Northwest on Ankeny star Abby Rusher.
Leading off for the Wolves.
And that was a leadoff home run to start the night. And since then, Rusher has been simply outstanding. Top of the 8th. First pitch misses down low.
No courtesy. No. International.
You're gonna be fine for like
Schlater goes after the changeup, evens up the count at 1 apiece. The super 8th grader. Batting .420 on the year. 6 home runs against the super senior, Abby Rusher. And that pitch is in on the hands. Strike 2. Would be a huge out for the Hawkettes to lead off the inning with. Upstairs, and man, Schlater sat on that and just ripped it foul down the left field line. Don't think you're going to see Ava Tomlinson set up there again. 1-2 the count from Rusher to Schlater. Schlater puts that foul the other way.
We're out of balls.
Currently have no more balls unwrapped as a few got stuck out in the cages. So waiting for those to come back in. There they get one to Rusher.
Yeah. Come up to the press box. They'll give you a sucker. Step box over.
Here's the 1-2. Schlater dribbles that one over to Miller at third. Miller throws it across to Lensmeyer for the out number 1. Big out for the Hawkettes.
With one away, the batter, third baseman, number 5, Hazel Lyman.
And what makes that even bigger is the next 3 Northwest Wolves are a combined 0 for 9 on the night. Starting here with Hazel Lyman. Fouls that one off. We're waiting to recognize the state championship boys track team in between games, and we're going to be waiting a while yet.
See the number out there, the third 0 home team.
Ball popped up over to Lensmeyer at first, and she makes the easy out for out number 2.
With 2 away, right fielder, number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
That'll bring up Van Zetten.
It's like 7 or the hits maybe on something.
Van Zetten pops that one up over to second base to Hans, who gets the out. 1-2-3. Northwest goes down. Now it's the Hawkettes' turn one more time to see if they can walk it off in the bottom of the 8th.
Coming up in the bottom of the 8th, Miller.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
And we're back on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team. 1-1 in the 8th. In a game that's been exactly what we were expecting tonight.
Don't work too
Hawkettes with
Batting third baseman number 19,
Kalen Miller leading things off. And where the Hawkettes can really do some damage here, if they can get that leadoff runner on, that's when they are so tough to stop on the base paths. Miller watches that pitch back to the backstop.
Scott retired.
1-0 the count. Miller watches that one go by for the strike. 1-1. And leaves that one alone as well. They appeal down to first, and she definitely did not go. 2-1 now the count. Any of these Hawkette batters could win the game with one swing of the bat. And that is just on the inside corner to even up the count at 2 apiece. Two and 2 the count. To Miller. Pops that one foul. Out of play down the first baseline. Two and 2 the count. And that is inside. Full count pitch to Miller, trying to get the go-ahead run on the base paths. And she pops that one up over down the first baseline, and coming over to make the play from her second base spot is Schulte for out number 1.
Stepping to the plate, shortstop number 2, Kinsey Erringdale.
Erringdale steps up. She's got a double tonight, had another one to the fence, and she's hit by the pitch. Put it right on that left wrist.
Now batting center fielder number 1, Avery Nelson.
And that'll bring up Avery Nelson. Avery on the night is 1 for 2. She watches that first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. Erringdale had a double to lead off an inning earlier on tonight. Got thrown out trying to steal third. Nelson shows bunt. Goes. Erringdale is in safe at second, and the winning run is now in scoring position. That was a strike to Nelson. If Nelson or Lensmeyer can hit one out of the infield, the Hawkettes going to walk this one off. Nelson looks over, and they're going to move and shift the infield. So no left fielder. Actually, there is a left fielder in the game right now. They can't risk that ball getting to the outfield and no one to throw it in. So now, for the first time tonight, not playing the Nelson shift. Infield in a normal spot. That pitch just missed outside. 1-2 the count. Nelson move her over with a bunt and let Aubrey Lensmeyer win it with a hit to the outfield. That's how the script was written tonight against number 3 and undefeated Northwest. Nelson fouls that one off. Count now 1-2. Nelson checks her swing, and they said she went for the out, and that's a big out for Northwest.
With 2 outs, the batter, first baseman number 7, Aubrey Lensmeyer.
And that'll bring up Lensmeyer, who is 2 for 3 on the day. She's hit Schlater better than anybody in the CIML so far this year. And they're going to move her to first base. Force the force out at third and bring up Ava Tomlinson, who got on with an error, but is 0 for 3 on the day.
Lensmeyer intentionally walks, brings to the plate catcher number 25, Ava Tomlinson.
So Erringdale still stands out there as Lensmeyer doesn't matter right now over at first base. Tomlinson try to poke one through. First pitch swung on and missed. Erringdale got hit by a pitch to lead off the inning. Was able to get to second base. Lensmeyer intentionally walked. 0-1 the count right now to Tomlinson. Tomlinson, another swung on and missed pitch. So these teams have had opportunities here in extra innings. Tomlinson trying to poke one through the infield here and win it for the Hawkettes. And that pitch is right upstairs in the zone for another strikeout for Slater.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
We head to the top of the ninth. Another inning of softball here on the south side.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Tonight's game has been presented by Summit Family Dental with Doctors Linen, Mollard, and Moe. Summit Family Dental can take care of all your dental needs, from cleanings and fillings to implants, crowns, and clear aligner therapy. Set up an appointment with them today. Visit our website at summitsmilesiowa.com. Tons of fans in the stands right now in a 1-1 game between number 3 Waukee Northwest and number 8 the Ankeny Hawkettes. Leading things off for Northwest right now is their catcher Kaylee Cords. That pitch did not miss by much. 1-1 the count. Cords hacks that over to Parton, who makes a couple steps in to make the play in left. Nice night out in left field for Josie Parton.
Now batting, first baseman number 7, Laurel.
That'll bring up Laurel Richards, who's 0 for 3 on the night. And a nice off-speed pitch from Rusher for strike one. And that ball's pop foul to make the count 0-2. Richards with a fly out to center, a fly out to short, and a fly out to third. In her 3 at-bats tonight. One out right now, 0-2 the count. And another off speed. Gets the strikeout for Rusher.
Batting designated player number 4, Aubrey Schultz.
Aubrey Schultz comes up now. She is 2 for 3 on the night, 2 singles. First pitch is a strike. That one's a little bit outside. One and one the count with a couple outs here in the 9th inning. Ball push foul. One and two the count right now to Aubrey Schultz. Little change up, and over there, nice play at third. Miller throws it across to Lensmeyer for out number 3. Another chance for the Hawkettes to try to win this thing as we head to the bottom of the 9th with free softball here on the south side.
Right now at US Cellular, you can get a new phone without having to trade in your old one.
Trade you my PB&J for that phone.
No, kid, you don't have to trade. See? $830 off any phone at US Cellular. No trade-in needed.
You drive a hard bargain. Boom. Chocolate milk.
I'll take the chocolate milk.
Okay.
US Cellular, built for us.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Is the pitcher number
Rusher's
14,
first
Rusher.
pitch is fouled off for a strike. So 1 run can win it right now for the Hawkettes. Rusher fouls that one off as well. Sophie Schlater's been really good in the circle tonight. For Northwest, Abby Rusher has been just a little bit better for the Hawkettes, but they're tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Rusher pops that one back off the fence as well. Oh and 2 the count. Rusher pops that one up into right field, and I thought initially that it was misplayed out there in right by Van Zetten, but she calmly took one more step in and made the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting second baseman, number 8, Lily Hans.
Bring up Lily Hans, who's got the only run of the night for the Hawkettes. She got on by error in the second inning, stole a couple bases, and scored on a wild pitch. Lights are on here at Ankeny High, but that sun has not moved, I don't feel like, in like an hour and a half. Hanging right in that same spot in the western sky tonight. 0-1 the count to Hans. Fouls that one off as well. And that ball's hacked up into left center field, and going there to get underneath it is Shea Davis for out number 2.
Stepping to the plate, left fielder, number 3, Josie Parton.
Josie Parton steps back up. She's 0 for 2 on the night. Parton, a future UNI swimmer up there in Cedar Falls. The first pitch is on the outside corner for strike 1. And quickly ahead in the count is Schlater at 0-2. Parton hacks that one out into right field. It's caught right along the line over in right field by Anya Van Zetten, and we head to the 10th.
And no runs, no hits, and no errors.
Hawkettes, Wolves, all tied up at 1.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
To the top of the 10th we go. 1-1 our score.
Leading off, shortstop, number 2, Maggie Allen.
Maggie Allen up for Northwest. First pitch from Rusher, who has just been outstanding tonight. And that pitch missed just upstairs. Well, if you like softball, you came to the right place because we've had a lot of it here tonight. That pitch just missed outside. The state championship winning boys track team has been here now for going on an hour, waiting to get recognized between games. They had their banquet tonight. They're out here ready to get announced. A great season for them. Bunch of records broken. As that ball hacked foul by Allen. I was down at Drake Stadium when they set the state's all-time best 4x2. Just incredible, floating around the track. Here's the 2-2. Just missed low. Fouled back there by Maggie Allen. Allen 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. Got Schulte and Davis, who've yet to have a hit today as well, due up this inning. Just 3 hits for Waukee Northwest. One of them a home run by 8th grader Sophie Schlater, and that's why we sit at 1-1. Here's a full count. Popped up once again to the backstop. A lot of foul balls tonight. So hard to square up these pitchers. As that pitch popped back as well. Full count. Still from Rusher to Allen. Tomlinson goes way outside, and Allen pops that one right up to Nelson in center field for out number 1.
With one-away batter, second baseman, number 6, Elena Schulte.
That'll bring up Schulte. She got on by error her last time up. And Rusher continues her masterful play on these Waukee Northwest hitters. Drop change comes in right there for a strike. That one lined to center field, and that is sending Nelson back to 10 feet away from the fence, and she makes another play.
Stepping to the plate with 2 outs.
And now that'll bring up Shea Davis. With 2 outs. Davis checks her swing. They're going to peel down to first. They say she did not go. Ball 1 to Davis. The 1-0. Upstairs. Didn't miss by much. Two 0. Fouls that one off. Now 2-1 to Davis. And that missed just a little bit outside. Now 3-1. You don't want to run her on for Sophie Schlater. Three-one pitch from Rusher. Swung on. That's a line shot to left field. That's all the way back and right up against the fence. But what that does now with a double, that may have just taken the bat out of Sophie Schlater's hands. Because they've got an open base to put her on right now, and she's got the only home run hit of the night. Wouldn't be surprised if Coach Bingham comes out, and that's, I believe, sending her to second base. Might have just taken the bat out of Slater's hands. We'll find out here in a second. See how Coach Bingham elects to play this. So the double from Shea Davis. But might that have worked against the Wolves? We'll see. See how he elects to play this. And that's exactly what he's going to do. So it might have worked against Waukee Northwest as they're going to send Slater to first base on the intentional walk. So it worked against Northwest for the moment by taking the bat out of her hands, and now you move to the part of the order that is a combined. The next four batters are 0 for 16 on the night. So we'll see what happens right now with Hazel Linen. Right now, I love the decision by Coach Dave Bingham. We'll see if it pays off. Rusher settles in. Changeup comes in there, drops in for a strike. Can Rusher get out of this? Oh, and 1 the count to Linen. Linen, and that is fouled down the right field line. Big swing. Fouled off by about 5 feet down the right field line. And now at 0-2, Abby Rusher can dodge a huge bullet in this 10th inning. Not sure how the scoreboard reads here. It's got 10 innings on it. We'll see what happens here after the 10th if we go that far. Just goes to the changeup, but couldn't quite get it to drop in. Makes the count 1-2. Waukee Northwest scored a home run in the first inning with Slater. The Hawks countered with a run in the second, and no one has scored since. Over now almost 9.5 innings, the teams have combined for 8 total hits. There's a pitch, and it goes over there, and it's picked up at second base, and the decision to take the bat out of Slater's hands pays off for Coach Bingham, the Hawkettes. Another chance to try to win it here in the bottom of the 10th, back after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
We head to the bottom of the 10th with the Hawkettes going to try to walk it off with Linen, Miller, and Erringdale. Today's game has been presented by Summit Family Dental with Doctors Linen, Millard, and Moe. Summit Family Dental can take care of all your dental needs, from cleanings and fillings to implants, crowns, and clear aligner therapy. Set up an appointment with us today. Visit our website, summitsmilesiowa.com. Thanks to Dr. Linen, especially for making sure that we get these games on the air tonight. Battled through a little heat issue with our equipment early on, but we're back rolling tonight. Also want to thank Iowa Family Assistance, B&E Construction, 8x8 Electrical Contracting, and Central Iowa Beef for helping us get all these games on the air tonight, as well as High Street Insurance. And the Hawkettes could sure use a High Street Insurance run here in the bottom of the 10th. That would win it. Autumn Linen steps into the plate, watches the first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. If they can get to Erringdale with a runner on, love the Hawkettes' chances. Linen fouls that one off. Been on base with a walk earlier tonight. 0 for 2, though, on the evening. Again, this is just game 1 of a doubleheader, so if you're watching this at home, go through your bedtime routine, grab your pillow, and watch us from bed for the second game tonight. That pitch is in the dirt, ball 2. The excitement levels ramped up when the boys track team showed up. It's brought quite the atmosphere here to the park, to Dick Rasmussen Field. Always fun to have a big student section on hand. That pitch is in the dirt as well. Schlater laboring a little bit here in the bottom of the 10th, and you can't blame her. It's 87 degrees out. She's starting her 10th inning of pitching. So 3-1 the count. And Linen representing the winning run at first base. So we are going to get another Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution. And that is going to bring in to run right now. Let's see. Check my notes.
Does that sound right? Number 9?
See if we can catch any running. Izzy Doyle, sophomore, into run right now. And that'll bring up Kaylin Miller, who I would guess at this point in the game will be bunting. As the infield is in a long ways for Northwest, they're expecting the same thing. First pitch up in the air.
That's all right.
That's Morgan Fisher into run, okay. Over at first.
Morgan Fisher running at first base.
That first pitch was called strike. And that ball sits in the batter's box and is foul. Got it. 1-1 the count. Miller just trying to get one on the ground. Who knows after that? She pops that one back foul, and now it's 1-2. Well, does that take the bunt out of the equation? We'll see on the 1-2. Fisher at first. That ball popped up, and that's not going to get the runner advanced as Davis goes back and makes the play for out number 1.
Stepping to the plate, shortstop number 2,
Autumn Linen
Erringdale.
drew the walk to lead off the inning. Morgan Fisher running for her right now, and Mackenzie Erringdale, who's put a couple big charges into the ball today. That pitch misses outside, and that's going to move the go-ahead run over to second. Big pitch there to Erringdale. If Erringdale can get anything to that right side, this game's over. That pitch is upstairs. That pitch fouled back to the backstop. 2-1 the count to Erringdale. And that pitch missed on the outside. Being very careful right now to pitch to Erringdale. This might be a intentional walk without an intentional walk actually happening with first base open. Everything's been very outside to Kinsey. And then he goes inside. Whew, that ball came in hot on the hands from Slater. And now full count to Erringdale. Swung on and fouled off. Fisher at second base. That pitch, that's a line shot to left center field. Davis is underneath it and is taken out. Makes the play. Fisher, though, moves on to third base. Injury in the outfield. Davis made the play. They're going to call timeout and send the coaches out to check, as there was a collision between Lila Kress and Shea Davis out in left center field. Kress at the last moment went down low as Davis stayed high. Made the play, and that's a big out for Waukee Northwest, but it does move Fisher to third, now with Avery Nelson the chance to be the hero for the Hawkettes. As they check on, I believe it was Kress. No, it was Davis that was banged up. No, it was not. It was Kress. Okay. My eyes from this far away, from 200 feet away, are not so good. So Kress is okay, at least to the trainers that have checked on her. And now 2 outs for Nelson.
Stepping to the plate for the Hawkettes, center fielder.
Boy, if Nelson can get one through the infield right now, this game is over. Nelson is 1 for 3 on the day. Has one of the 4 hits against Slater. That pitch popped foul back into the boys' track section. So I'm not sure that baseball game I can open up, I suppose. I'm not sure if it was just one game tonight for baseball, if that was a doubleheader, not sure. Does not appear that they're playing any baseball right now. 2 strikes now on Nelson. Doubleheader. Okay, there is a doubleheader going on over at baseball, but it does not appear they've started the second game yet. So, no pitch. There was timeout called before. So it's back to 0-1. Outside corner, strike 2. And that just missed outside. Nelson very calm about it. So 1-2 right now to Avery Nelson with Morgan Fisher on third base. Nelson squares this one up. Fouls it in. It's fair ball! Morgan Fisher's going to score. Avery Nelson, the walk-off hit. And the Hawkettes have upset previously unbeaten 10-0, now 10-1. Waukee Northwest. Big win for Coach Dave Bingham's Hawkettes. Wow, what a win. Avery Nelson comes up huge. And the Hawkettes with the win. She put that thing right off the inside corner of the third base bag.
As a reminder, we're going to introduce.
And it's now time, stick around, we're going to introduce the state champion track team. We will go right now to the introductions of those teams after a quick break. Hawkettes give the first loss of the year to Waukee Northwest.
Sorry. No, that's okay. That's what I did.
The Ankeny High School boys track and field team. The boys had quite a spring. The Hawks started the season by winning the Iowa High School State Indoor Track Meet in March. They followed that up by winning the Relays Cup at the Drake Relays in April. This team capped off their season by scoring 112 team points, the most in state history, to walk away with the 2024 State Outdoor Track and Field Meet in May. Scoring results from the outdoor state meet include first place in the 4x800 distance medley and 4x400 relays. Second place in the shuttle hurdle relay. Second in the sprint medley. Fourth in the 4x200 relay. Individual achievement, Ethan Zuber first in the 3,200 meter run and second in the 1,600 meter run. Jackson Belding first in the 400 and second in the 200. Logan Fairchild first in the 100, third in the 200. Landon Pote, sorry if I mispronounced your last name, seventh in the high hurdles, third in the high jump. Cash Schoolin, eighth in the high jump. Josh Ongewicz, seventh in the wheelchair shot and fourth in the wheelchair 100. Please give our kids, our head coach Jordan Mullen, his staff, a big round of applause in recognition of their outstanding spring track and field season. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, next we are is one of her memories. Alexa Enright, her memory is going to the checkerboard and the bus ride home, being able to play softball with my friends and being able to make core memories. Next up, number 7, Aubrey Linsmeyer, pitcher, utility player. When we won regional game last year against Waukee and were able to go to state is her memory. Number 8, Lily Hans. Lily enjoys the bus ride home from Pleasantville. I heard that was pretty fun. Number 12, Logan Doherty. Getting the opportunity to play with my friends in the sport we love. That's a good quote there. Number 13, Autumn Linen. The hit-a-thon from this year. Man, that was fun, Autumn. Hopefully next year we get a good one too. She's a shortstop. Number 14, Abby Rusher. She's a pitcher. Sweeping Southeast Pocan Valley is one of her memories. Number 15, Mariah Hansen, catcher. The Creston 2023 with an exclamation point is hers. K.K. Miller, number 19, pitcher infielder. Her favorite memory is definitely from Creston last year. Loved the tournament, going to Pizza Ranch. It was so much fun. Also had a lot of fun later that night when we went to the same room and played games and talked until lights out. Number 21, Emma Wayhover, winning regional game to go to state last year. Moving on, number 22, first baseman, third baseman, Kayla Fox, going to state and spending time with everyone. Number 24, Lauren Fisher, shortstop and an outfielder, winning regional final game. Now number 25, Ava Tomlinson. She also enjoyed winning regional final and going to state. Number 27, pitcher, catcher, utility, Brett Benz. Going to Checkers Restaurant in Pleasantville and the bus ride home. Number 29, Madison Myers. The catcher, bus ride. She likes the bus rides. Number 30 is Eva Drew, second baseman. Singing Taylor Swift songs on the way back from Pleasantville, winning the regional game to go to state last year. Number 31, Hannah Howard, is an outfielder. Nice catch in that first game, Hannah. Post-game trips to B-dubs, B-bops, especially after regionals last year. Number 34, Cassie Johnson, catcher and right field, going to state and walking off Southeast Polk twice. There's a couple other girls listed here. I don't know if they're here or not. Number 11, Briley Bach. And number 17, Morgan Fisher. And number 28, Grayson Adams. And I hope there's no one left in there because that's all I have. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Ankeny Hawkettes softball team.
And it's time to get started here with game number 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. Sophie Schlater leading things off for Waukee Northwest. Aubrey Lensmeyer, the pitcher, getting things started tonight for the Hawkettes. Lensmeyer, the junior, a good start to her year, future college pitcher. Around the infield, Kaylin Miller at third, Kenzie Erringdale at short, Lily Hans at second, Ava Tomlinson playing first, Myers at catcher. Around the outfield, Parton left, Avery Nelson in center, Hannah Howard in right. So Schlater led the first game off with a home run tonight. She fouls that one off to right field. This pitch comes in from Lensmeyer in the dirt, makes the count 3-1. Hawkettes won game 1 in walk-off fashion tonight with a Avery Nelson hit down the left field line, bounced it off the inside corner of the bag at third. Scored Morgan Fisher in the 10th as Schlater lines that out to right center field, and that is out of here for the second game in a row. Sophie Schlater has led off the game with a home run. She's just an 8th grader. That's her 7th home run of the year in 11 games. Incredible.
Now stepping to the plate for the Wolves, third baseman, number 5, Hazel Lyman.
So quite the night for the 8th grader. Even though she had the loss in game number 1, Hazel Lyman up to bat right now. And Lyman pops that out over to Howard in right field for the out.
Batting right fielder, number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
I'll bring up Van Zetten.
Our health insurance is paying us $75 a week. Blood screen. Oh, okay. What is like for cholesterol?
So this game is started the exact same way game number 1 did, with a home run by Schlater and then a catch by Howard in right. So we've had the exact same start here in game number 2. This is Van Zetten, who is playing right field for Northwest. Bounces that off the glove of Lensmeyer and can't hang on to it at second is Hans. And I'm not sure what that'll be ruled. It is ruled as an infield hit. And that puts Van Zetten at first.
10, Kaylee Quartz.
Kaylee Quartz coming up next. First pitch from Lensmeyer is a strike, with Hazel lining over at first base. Lensmeyer throws that pitch in the dirt. Myers digs it out, and that was swung on. We'll change up there from Lensmeyer. And runner goes. Myers throwing out in time, and they did say that was called a ball. It was a check swing. I'm not sure if they can appeal that or not, because that was very close to Cord swinging. And no, they say that was a ball. Lyman moves on to second with a stolen base. That pitch is outside from Lensmeyer, evens up the count at 2 apiece. And that pitch is in the dirt to load things up. Lensmeyer 2-1 on the year. excuse me, Lensmeyer, 2-1 on the season. She has a 2.58 earned run average, has struck out 28. Full count pitch. And that has popped up over to first base, and Tomlinson makes a play for out number 2.
Batting first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards.
I'll bring up Laurel Richards playing first base in this game, as she did in game number 1. Richards in the first game today was 0 for 4. Hazel Linen at second for Waukee Northwest. First pitch swung on and missed. And going to third on the delayed steal, Linen slides in. Or excuse me, that's Van Zetten slides in. So a couple stolen bases for her. And that pitch is outside for a ball. Today's game presented by Summit Family Dental. Doctors Linen, Millard, and Moe. Great place to stop in and get your teeth work done. That pitch bounced through, and there's another run for Northwest to start off this inning.
Single by Richards brings to the plate pitcher, number 11, Riley Ogle.
So Richards gets the hit there. That pitch, this will be Schultz. Goes after that one. One and one the count with a runner over on first for Schultz. She lines that into left center field, and that is off the top of the fence. Runner comes around, and they're going to hold her in there, and that is a double for Schultz. And it looks like we're going to get a little infield conference. Coach Dave Bingham wants to have his catcher Myers have a little conversation with Lensmeyer as Allen steps up to the plate with runners in scoring position. I was kind of surprised that they held Richards at third, as Bingham wants to come in and have a conversation with his infielders. Maggie Allen, a freshman, coming up to the plate right now, batting .333 on the season. Allen in the first game today was 0 for 3 with a walk. Allen has not hit any home runs on the year, but has a double. Got a Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital substitution for Waukee Northwest. Hello, freshman again, as Allen steps up to the plate. Sun's starting to disappear in the western sky. That pitch upstairs, they try to throw back, and safe at third, and stumbling in very awkwardly over there was Richards, and she might be hurt. She hit that base in a weird way. And let's see, she's going to try to walk that off over at third base. That was just awkward looking as she went back into third. Didn't slide. It was like she went to plant to slide and her leg buckled under her. 2 outs here for Lensmeyer. And they're going to go out for a walk to left field with Richards. Just a weird-looking play as they try to pick her off going back to third. And that pitch misses upstairs. They once again try to throw back and get Richards. Something in the scouting report there on Richards. They've been close a couple times. 2-0 the count. That sun might be right in our eyes here in a second in the camera. And that pitch catches the inside part of the plate. 2-1 the count. That ball popped up, and that is Tomlinson heading over to get it and just runs out of room on top of the Wolves dugout. But it makes the count 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, two outs here in the top of the first. Waukee Northwest already had 2-0 with 4 hits in this inning. That pitch loads up the count. As Maggie Allen, the freshman for Northwest. This is a young group of gals for Waukee Northwest. As you look through their lineup. Allen puts that through over to short, picked up by Erringdale, who whips it across to Tomlinson for out number 3. Waukee Northwest draws first one. It's 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning.
Field for the Hawkettes, Erringdale, Nelson, and Linsmeyer.
Today's game is presented by Summit Family Dental with Doctors Linen, Millard, and Moe. Summit Family Dental can take care of all your dental needs, from cleanings and fillings to implants, crowns, clear aligner therapy. Set up an appointment with us today. Visit our website at summitsmilesiowa.com. Also brought to you by Iowa Family Assistance, B&E Construction, as well as 8x8 Electrical Contracting, established with quality, driven by intent. We do all things electrically for residential and commercial projects, including electric vehicle chargers, solar batteries, and generators. For scheduling, call Adam, 515-208-7643. Central Iowa Beef, where we bring the wholesome goodness of custom-cut beef from the heart of Iowa directly to your table, and that embodies the essence of field-to-fork dining. We offer Iowa-raised beef in a variety of subscription options, individual purchase and bulk purchases with quarter and half and whole cows, all available. Visit www.centraliowabeef.com to order. Also brought to you by Wholesome Pet Essentials, as the Waukee shortstop on the throw down just got drilled in the face. That is Allen on a warm-up toss, and she is hurt.
She thought it was supposed to come down.
She took a shot to the face as she is over in front of the dugout right now she's not wearing a mask. And was that on the throw down? I didn't even see where that happened. I believe it was on the throw down, and she was waiting behind and got drilled. And they're bringing ice out to her. What a bizarre play.
Hey, he's there. He's there.
As they've got ice over there for Allen. Looked like she took a softball right to the jaw. You could hear it up here. And again, no mask on. She never saw it coming. Was able to walk off the field under her own power, and is still standing up talking to her coach over in front of the Waukee Northwest dugout. But just a very bizarre play here as we head to the bottom of the first. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be back to the bottom of the first after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
US Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So we're back here right now as Maggie Allen is going to come out of the game, and it looks like Waukee Northwest is going to bring in. Did they bring in Van Zetten to play short? We got to get all these substitutions correct here. So they're going to have Laurel Richards will still be at first, and they've got, is that number 1 Van Zetten playing short? Yeah. It is. So Van Zetten's moved to short.
Number 3 was the goes to right field.
And Lila Kress, who played left field in game number 1, will move out to right. Well, a very unfortunate start there for Maggie Allen, excuse me. She had just thrown the ball to first base in her warm-up, and the ball was being thrown down, and
So
she
it looks
took
like
a softball to the
Van Zetten
jaw.
will move from right field to shortstop.
Wish her the best as they've tended to her here for a while.
Crest will play right.
It's like a parent going to check on her in the dugout as well. She started to walk off the field, and then you could tell was in a lot of pain. Was quickly met by our coach. Kinsey Erringdale will start things off for Ankeny. A couple big hits in the first game today. Came into the game batting .500. That first pitch is right in there for a strike. Aubrey Schultz, the junior, pitching for Waukee Northwest. Schultz comes into the year 4-0. Or into the game 4-0 with a 1.67 earned run average. Around the infield, Hazel Leinen at third, Van Zetten at short, Schulte at second, Richards at first, Sanger catching. That ball snuck away there from Schultz. Sophie Schlater out in left, Davis in center, and Lila Kress in right field. So 2-1 the count. Erringdale evens up the count at 2 apiece. So Schultz is the leadoff batter for the Hawkettes. Kinsey Erringdale goes up at her face, loads up the count. And that missed just a little bit low as Erringdale draws a walk.
Leadoff walk brings to the plate center fielder number 1, Avery Nelson.
That'll bring up Avery Nelson, the hero of game number 1. Again, this is where the Hawkettes are at their best. They've got the corners in on the infield as Nelson eyes up the bunt. And she pulled back in time for ball 1. And again, that time she offered. So they're already done playing softball on the north side as Centennial salvages a split. We're just getting started here with game 2. Erringdale goes and is safe on the stolen base. Nelson tried to protect her with a swing. Hawkettes have their first runner in scoring position here in game number 2. One and two the count. As that pitch misses just outside. And that misses outside as well. Loads up the count from Schultz to Nelson. Nelson has had a great start to the year for Coach Dave Bingham's squad. Playing center field and batting from the left side. Full count pitch to Nelson. Popped up into left field and off the light pole and came rifling right back down at Athletic Director Mike Baker down in the corner. Surprised him a little bit. And now full count to Nelson. Once again. Swung on and missed right into the glove of Sanger for out number 1.
The batter is the pitcher, number 7, Aubrey Lensmeyer.
So Erringdale remains at second. Aubrey Lensmeyer comes up to the plate. First pitch catches the very outside part of the plate for strike 1. I want to be sure to thank U.S. Cellular for keeping us on the air tonight as well. Had Chuck Richmond from Cellular Advantage here to help us get our whole network set up before the game, as that pitch is on the inside corner for strike 2. Chuck and his crew up there just north of Northview Middle School. Man, they do a nice job. So many good things for our community, including getting us on the air tonight and every night. 0-2 the count right now to Lensmeyer. Watches that pitch just outside. Also want to thank Game Day Men's Health. Said they're a game changer for me, the fountain of youth. In the last 2 months, I've dropped over 40 pounds just going into seeing them, doing nothing different with my life. It's crazy what they've been able to do down in the district. And the lines are getting longer. Ankeny is about to become the fittest city in Iowa thanks to Game Day Men's Health. They've done awesome over there. A lot more energy, sleeping better. I call them the fountain of youth. 1-2 right now to Lensmeyer. Swung on, popped up over to short. And actually some issues there, but coming in to make the play. Sophie Schlater. Man, coming in from left field. She's shown she can do it all tonight. As Erringdale remains at second.
Batting the designated player, number 13, Autumn Lyman.
Autumn Lyman steps up to the plate. Lyman pops that one foul down the first baseline out of play into the Waukee Northwest bullpen. As the light's starting to take hold. Beautiful sky tonight, beautiful night here on the south side as that pitch misses in on the hands of Leinen. And that miss just outside. Two and one the count right now to Leinen. Now 3-1 after the pitch is low. And Leinen watches that pitch as well for a ball. Draws the walk.
Now batting first baseman number 25, Ava Tomlinson.
And that'll bring up Ava Tomlinson. Opportunity to put a couple runs on the board and get the Hawkettes right back in this game. Trail 2-0 after a big first inning for Waukee Northwest. Big cut from Tomlinson, swing and a miss, strike one. That pitch misses just upstairs, and Sanger quickly has to gather it in. Tomlinson batting .250 on the season so far. The senior. Be trying shortly to get her to work for us. She's going to Iowa to study journalism, so we'll look to have her helping us down the road when she comes back home. Known the Tomlinson family for a long time as she squares up this one. Still runners at first and second. Tomlinson watches that upstairs. Erringdale's at first with Leinen at second. The Hawkettes threatening here with 2 outs in the first. And now 3-1. You cannot leave one over the plate to Tomlinson on this count, or she will be hitting that ball to Polk City. Hitters count to Tomlinson. Upstairs, couple walks in a row issued by Schultz. Loads the bases for Lily Hans. And the runner comes home to tie it up. Erringdale at third base. Everybody looks at each other, but she never stopped, just continued all the way on. There was no look back rule as long as her momentum carries her on. And Erringdale heads up play, scores at home.
Batting for the Hawkettes, second baseman number 8, Lily Hans.
So just like that, Hawkettes put a run on the board. Lily Hahn steps up to the plate with runners now on first and second. Kenzie Erringdale never stopped coming around third and just continued on her way home. Ball in the dirt. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Fouled off there for Hans. So already a very different start to this one than we had in game one. We went 1-1 to 10 innings before the Hawkettes won game one. 2-1 on a Avery Nelson hit that brought in Morgan Fisher. Here in game number 2, it's already 2-1 in the first, and the Hawkettes threatening some more. Hans pops that one up in the infield. Coming over to get it is Van Zetten from her shortstop spot and gets the out. But the Hawks get a run back here in the first off, no hits.
Score 1 run, no hits, no errors. They leave 2 runners
And
on
at the top
base.
of the second, Waukee Northwest will go back to bat after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Vanilla Ice taking us into the second inning on what has turned into an absolutely gorgeous night here on the south side of Ankeny at Dick Rasmussen Field. The Ankeny Hawkettes in their 11th year since the split, playing against Waukee Northwest in their 3rd year since their split. A couple of the newer schools in the state of Iowa going at it here tonight. Waukee Northwest came in undefeated, ranked number 3 in the state. The Hawkettes ranked 8th in the state.
Leading off for Northwest, second baseman, number 6, Elena Schulte.
Elena Schulte leading things off for Northwest. Quickly ahead in the count, 2-0 from Lensmeyer. Lensmeyer uncharacteristically gave up 4 hits in that first inning, including a home run to Sophie Slater. And now is behind in the count, 3-0 to the leadoff batter in the second inning, Elena Schulte. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Three-one the count. And that misses inside, and drawing the leadoff walk is Schulte. We'll be back here on the Ankeny Activities Network on Wednesday night when the Northsiders come down to the south side for a visit in baseball. 7 o'clock first pitch there. Just one game that night. Always a fun one when the Jags and Hawks get together. Over the last year and a half especially, there has been some instant classics in matchups involving the Hawks and Jags. So make sure you're down here to check out that one. Should be a great crowd on hand. Wednesday's supposed to be beautiful. Get the rain out of the way tomorrow with no games, and then have a beautiful night Wednesday. Should be great. That ball over to third. They're going to try to turn 2 and bobbling it at second. You're safe. As Miller tried to throw it to Hans at second, and that's such a hard throw to make. And on the fielder's choice, Waukee Northwest has now runners at first and second with nobody out. And back to the top of the order with Sophie Slater.
Batting, number 19, Sophie Slater.
2 home runs on the night as she fouls that one right back at us. Scared me for a minute. I assume these windows have taken their fair share of softballs to them. Just one in 11 years. That's not bad. Slater puts that one foul. That was a shot. Look at that sky. What a beautiful picture that is tonight. Great shot by our cameraman, Mr. Nelson there. Just like that, it's 0-2 to Slater. Runners on first and second for Northwest. That ball's in the dirt. Runner goes, and runner goes. And now Slater has runners in scoring position. So Schulte is now at third. Davis at second. And Lensmeyer's going to have to work herself out of a bit of a jam right now. 1-2 the count. And that's in the dirt as well. And honestly, right now you've got an open base to send Schlater once again if you want. The way she has swung the bat tonight. 2-2 the count. Fouled that one off. She took a huge cut at that ball. Just an incredible 8th grader for Waukee Northwest. Here's the 2-2. Changeup misses outside. Now full. And Schlater pops that one up to Nelson in center field. Runner tags. We're going to have a play at the plate. Nelson puts it right on the money, just a little bit short. Another run scores. So Schlater, with that sacrifice fly, scores another run for Waukee Northwest. Now they lead 3-0. The throw held Davis up at second. Coach Dave Bingham wants to come out and make sure she did indeed tag up at third, and the umpire said she did. And that'll bring up Hazel Linen, who has flown out to right field. Has made Hannah Howard earn her keep out in right field tonight. Linen with a runner on second. If she flies out there this time, though, she'll get credit with a sack. Here's some cheering over at the baseball field. I'll catch you up with what went on over there here in a moment. 0-1 the count right now to Hazel Linen. Oh, that's a great pitch from Lensmeyer. Little drop change there right on the inside portion of the plate. Beautiful pitch. Lining off the end of the bat. And got it with a strikeout. Bring up Van Zetten, Anya Van Zetten.
The 2-away, shortstop, number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
And there's a discussion over there. Not sure what happened. I'm not sure what just happened. The umpire came over to have a discussion with the Northwest coaching staff, and I'm not sure. The catcher in the bullpen did not have a mask picked up by the base umpire. That's pretty good eyesight from all the way across the field. They show bunt, and she did pull back in time, so that's a ball. And that pitch catches the outside corner to Van Zetten. Van Zetten scored the second run of the game for Northwest tonight. Who leads 3-1. Who went way after that drop change. And Lensmeyer starting to heat up here a little bit. And there's a strike on the inside corner. Lensmeyer goes to that fastball. Sends it right by Van Zetten for her second strikeout. Third strikeout of the night.
One runner left on base. Due up for the Hawkettes.
Hawkettes going to try to get a couple runs back as we head to the bottom of the second on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
That's happening in a small fish.
There's something about 80s music and country music and baseball and softball that just go together. We've got those tunes spinning here tonight on the south side of Dick Rasmussen Field. For country music blaring tonight. It's been a great night here, setting the tone, and it is just gorgeous. Down here on the south side, we're probably down in the low 80s, maybe in the 70s right now. Very slight breeze blowing the ball out to the scoreboard in right field. And the Hawkettes going to lead off the bottom of the second with the catcher Myers.
Leading off for the Hawkettes, catcher number 20, Maddie Myers.
So Maddie Myers digs in her first at bat here in game number 2. Watches that first pitch on the upper part of the zone for a strike. That ball, hot shot to right field, and a diving catch in right field by Lila Kress.
Kress with a nice catch out in right field for the first out of the inning. Stepping to the plate, left fielder number 3, Josie Parton.
Josie Parton up now. Ooh, in on the hands, hard for Parton. 2-0 the count.
Just have to hit play. And I'm going to do
And Parton swings at that.
the no runs, no hits, no whatever we get. We got through it easily last one.
3-1 count right now to Parton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a minute and 30 seconds.
Big swing and a miss there. Makes the count 3-2.
Nice, man. Go into this racket.
And then Parton watches that on the outside corner for strike 3. with a second out.
Stepping to the plate, third baseman, number 19, Kalen Miller.
Miller on the 0-1. Fouls that off the umpire's helmet. A little gamesmanship to allow him to make sure he's okay. He says he is. And we go back to Miller with the 0-2 count. And there's a hit for Miller out into left center field. She's rounding first, heading to second. And that's going to be a 2-out double for Miller.
Miller with a 2-out double brings to the plate shortstop number 2, Kinsley Arndale.
And that'll bring up Kenzie Arringdale. Now with 2 outs and a runner on second. Arringdale puts a shot into that one, back, over the fence, home run. Kenzie Arringdale ties it up at 3. No doubt about that one for Arringdale as she got all of it straight over the fence and left.
Arringdale with a 2-run home run.
Arringdale,
brings to the plate center fielder number 1, Avery Nelson.
First home run is a Hawkette for Kenzie Arringdale. And that'll bring up Avery Nelson.
We have 2 hits. Got to count the home run. Big hit.
Nelson pops that one up, foul. And there's a bunt for Nelson, and she is going to be just barely out at third base. A great play charging in from Linen at shortstop.
Nice play by
Coach Dave Bingham doesn't agree with the call, but he's going to have a tough time getting that one overturned. Hawkettes tie it back up, though, as we head to the top of the third here on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Cords, up to the plate right now. And she lines that one out into right center field. And Nelson had to take an angle back to the fence. Cords wheeling in. There's going to be a play at second. And out at second on the relay. They went from Nelson to Hans to Erringdale with the tag. And Cords really slowed up going around first. And I think they're looking for obstruction right now to talk about what happened. I didn't see obstruction. She just really slowed down a bunch going around first base. And I'm not sure why. As of right now, there's an out. Here in the top of the third, and umpires are going to come together and discuss if there was indeed obstruction. And I did not see anything. I can go back and check our replay. And they're going to call an out. Just going back to watch our live replay here. Yeah, definitely no obstruction. She rounded the base and just kind of slowed down and stuttered about halfway through. And they got her out. So one out here in the top of the third. So that was a hit for Cords, but thrown out at second as that ball rifled over foul and right. We score that last one 8-4-6, I think is how we'd call that one for the out. And that'll bring up Laurel Richards, who's had a hit tonight. She knuckles that one through over to third to Miller, who tosses across to Tomlinson for the out.
Batting pitcher, number 11, Riley.
A pitch in the dirt from Lensmeyer, who's really settled down after giving up a couple runs in the first inning. And that ball lined up the middle. Erringdale sticks her glove out and snags it and throws over to Tomlinson for the out.
Played by Erringdale at shortstop in the
And we head to the bottom of the third.
No errors and
still tied up at 3.
Field for the Hawkettes. Linsmeyer, Lyman,
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats. Steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts. All raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
To the bottom of the third we go. So Lensmeyer, Leinen, and Tomlinson do up for the Hawkettes. Kenzie Erringdale, a 2-run home run in the second. Tied this one up. Been a lot of softball here tonight.
Leading off for the
Actually, right now in our
pitcher,
13th
number
inning
7, Aubrey
between the two
Lensmeyer.
games after going to 10 innings in game number 1 when Avery Nelson had the walk-off hit. First pitch here from Schultz to Lensmeyer. A little bit outside. Got to remember to check that baseball score in between innings. I'll do that next. Lensmeyer avoids the pitch at her face for ball 2. Lensmeyer puts a charge into that one. See you later, Aubrey Lensmeyer to center field. Lensmeyer absolutely crushed that ball. Her 3rd home run of the year.
Lensmeyer with the leadoff solo home run. Stepping to the plate, designated player, number 13, Autumn Lyman.
Davis in center field took one step back and then just turned around and watched that ball sail over her head. And the Hawkette bats are on fire here in game number 2. Barely even heard that ball come off the bat. It was such a hit the sweet spot, just perfect. And that'll bring up Autumn Lyman. Lyman pops that one foul over into right. Hawkettes came in tonight 4-4. They're 5-4 at the moment, trying to get up to 6-4. They are next in action on, that would be Thursday night at Urbandale. There's a live stream there. We'll be sure to have that link posted on the Ankeny Activities Network. Swing and a miss there for Lynan. Loads up the count. Again, we'll be back here Wednesday night as Ankeny Centennial Baseball will be in town to take on the Hawks. Centennial took a pair from number 1 Johnston tonight. Lynan puts that on the ground over to Van Zetten, who throws it across the infield to Richards for the out.
Batting first baseman, number 25, Ava Tomlinson.
And that'll bring up Tomlinson. She's walked in her first at-bat tonight. Tomlinson caught game number 1. Has been playing first base here in game number 2. Awaits a pitch here from Schultz. Just on the outside corner for strike 1. They're not going to want to give Tomlinson anything good to hit. Keep coming back in that game number 1 to Dave Bingham's decision to take the bat out of Sophie Schleider's hands, and it worked out for him great, especially when she came back and hit a home run to lead off game number 2. Tomlinson fouls that off. Over to the baseball field, where the baseball men are playing. A little reference to Field of Dreams here tonight. I gotta go watch that. Got Mike Baker up beside me right now, the Ankeny athletic director. I might have to get his input at some point on a few of these things here tonight. Always, I've talked some baseball movie trivia with him at some point. Tomlinson swung on, misses that one. Bake, your favorite baseball movie?
For Love of the Game.
For Love of the Game. We just talked about that with my kids last night.
Now batting second baseman.
Leaving a
number
restaurant on
8,
the north
Lily
side,
Haynes.
and that was somebody's license plates was For Love of the Game, and they were trying to sound it out. I couldn't believe they'd never seen that movie, but it's a great one with Kevin Costner. We had to tell them all about it. 2 outs now here to Hans. She watches that pitch upstairs. Hans flew out to short in her first at bat. I have not seen for Allen for Northwest come back into the game as that ball is lifted up to center field and Davis makes the play. We'll remind you a little bit about what happened there as we go to the Waukee half. But Aubrey Lensmeyer with a shot to center gives the lead to the Hawkettes back here as we head to the fourth.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
US Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Welcome back to the top of the fourth. It's Waukee Northwest. Going to go up to bat with, who are they leading off with here? 7. That is Richards leading things off. No, it is not. Who is that leading things off? We got a batter in the game here. Check the number on that one. Oh, Lila Kress, who came into the game for Allen. That's right.
George Steinbrenner told me he could do the perfect game seeing again Yankee Stadium.
So Lila Kress checks into the game, or has been in the game, playing right field.
Right fielder, number 3.
After Maggie Allen took a shot at shortstop in warm-ups on an errant throw. Actually, it wasn't even that errant. It was throwing it down, and there was miscommunication. She left tonight for Waukee Northwest, so not playing here in this game. Number 2 hasn't heard him on the field anyway, with Van Zetten playing short. And Kress played game number 1. She's ahead in the count, 2-0. Over on the baseball field, Waukee Northwest was leading in the bottom of the 7th, 4-1. I've not seen a final, but has to be pretty close. And there's a hot shot down the line there for Kress. Kress decides after the quick relays from the outfield before for the Hawkettes that she will remain at first base. It's crazy how some of those quick plays earlier can impact decisions later on. Not too often that you don't see a hot shot down the third baseline turn into at least a couple bases. That'll bring up Schulte. She walked and scored the 3rd run of the game. Schulte shows bunt, charging in, and Schulte is out over at first base. A hard charging Miller tossed her out on the quick play on the sack. That will bring in Davis, who's 1 for 1 with a single here in game number 2.
Fielder, number 16, Shay Davis.
Runner goes and no throw on defensive indifference. No one covering there for the Hawkettes as Davis showed bunt. Everybody froze. Heads up base running by Lila Kress. Now 1-0 to Davis. Make it 2-0. Davis puts that over to Erringdale. She's going to take the out at first, but the run scores and ties things up. Not so sure with Erringdale's arm. She might not have been able to make that play at home. She throws hard. And now back to the top of the order with Slater.
Batting left fielder number 19, Sophia Slater.
Slater 1 for 1 with a home run. 1-0 the count to her. They go way outside. They're not going to give her anything good to hit right now. And that's low. I would imagine Slater has a green light the way she hits the ball. Batting close to 500 on the season, 7 home runs. And they go in hard at her, and she draws the walk.
Batting
So the 2-out
baseman,
walk.
number 5, Hazel Lyman.
Slater brings up Hazel Lynan. Lynan 0 for 2. Ooh, the nice change up there from Wensmeyer. Late night here on the south side of Ankeny. After a 10-inning game number 1. That ball's hacked out into right field, and that is going to drop just about a foot foul. Makes count 0-2.
What's that?
So Lynan with Slater on first. Slater playing left field in this game as a pitcher in game number 1. It's really good for 10 innings until giving up the walk-off hit to Avery Nelson to end it. And that pitch did not miss by much. One and two. The ball up the middle. Erringdale fields it in and whips it across to Tomlinson for the out. All tied up at 4 as we head to the bottom of the 4th here on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back here to the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team. In the bottom of the 4th, the Hawkettes trying to get the lead back. We're done with baseball over behind us as Waukee Northwest took a pair from the Hawks tonight. 4-1 there in game number 2. Back in action here Wednesday night. We'll be here with Paul Yeager on the call as the Jags are in town to take on the Hawks in a single game at 7 o'clock. Should be nice weather for that one. Get the rain out of the way tomorrow.
For the Hawkettes, catcher number 20, Maddie Myers.
Keep the dust down for Wednesday night. Maddie Myers leading things off here in the bottom of the fourth for the Hawkettes. Watches that first pitch in the dirt for ball one. This turned out to be a gorgeous night after I got a good sweat going, hauling my equipment in here earlier. About ready to ask for an elevator to get up here to the press box on the softball field. But
I'll roll you down the steps. I'll help.
The walk back out to my van should be much better. 1-1 the count right now to Myers. Ball nearly takes her off her feet. Myers puts that one right up the middle to Van Zetten. He throws it across the infield to Richards for out number one. So after Allen went down, Van Zetten has really played a solid game at shortstop.
Left fielder number 3, Josie Parton.
And our best of luck there to Maggie Allen as she took a throw down to second in the jaw earlier and left the game. I know she went home, but best of luck to her. Man, that looked painful. There's a nice swing by Parton, but knocked down, and the throw a little bit high, but sucked in over there by Richards at first base for the second out of the inning.
Now batting third baseman number 19, Kaylin Miller.
And that'll bring up Kaylin Miller. Miller had a double back in the second inning. Actually, then Kenzie Erringdale's home run that brought her in and tied the game up.
Florida thumped Oklahoma tonight.
1-0 the count right now to Miller. That pitch catches the outside corner, evens up the count at 1 apiece. So yeah, we got our College World Series update. I know that's been big in my house for the last several days. And got a lot of Gator fans here in town. In fact, I talked to one last night, former Hawkette and Centennial great Kendall Lindemann's dad. Had a great chance to talk with him last night. Obviously a big Florida fan right now. And then Texas, I mean, had Tegan Cavan, former Dowling student, never played school ball there, but she got the 1-0 win. She's pitched 2 shutout games now for Texas in the College World Series. That is quite remarkable. Strikeout there, and we head to the top of the fifth. Still tied at 4, maybe more innings. Extra innings coming in this one as well. We'll see. Back after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Van Zetten leading things off here in the top of the fourth for Northwest. Lensmeyer's first pitch a little bit low for ball one. Top of the fifth, excuse me. Aubrey Lensmeyer, after giving up 3 runs in the first 2 innings, has really settled down. Thrown a nice game since then. Brings a fastball inside, misses that one, makes it 2-0. And that one comes in on the hands of Van Zetten as well.
They didn't set up their sign posters.
I don't think so.
No, I know there's posters.
And a 4-pitch walk
I don't think so.
to lead off the inning.
I don't think so, not tonight.
Fun night earlier as we had the state championship winning Ankeny boys track team here, man. That was a fun team to watch this year. Those guys just absolutely flew around the track. I was down at the Drake Stadium for the, now I can't remember the name of the relays early on in the year. The Jim Duncan relays. Yeah, wow. The Ankeny Hawks 4x2 was something I think people will continue to talk about as Van Zetten steals second. The pitch was a called strike. But watching those guys fly around the track, that was something to behold that afternoon. Got a huge round of applause from everybody in attendance. But just a full team effort for the Hawks this year, especially for those 3 days of the state track meet. And getting hit in, if we were to go back and watch a replay of that one, I'm not so sure she was hit in the box. That's what it was called, though, here. This is Cords, for Northwest with Van Zetten at second. And now 1-2 the count to Cords. Van Zetten got the leadoff walk, stole second. And now they're not giving anything good to Cords at the moment. On the 2-2 count, that may change on this pitch. And that one's low and inside, loads up the count. And on a delayed steal, safe over there at thirds, Van Zetten. A couple of those now on the night for Northwest. Had one for Ankeny as well. So good scouting by both coaches. And now a full count to Cords. Cords rips that one over, and it's snagged over at third base. And they say diving back in safe at third was Van Zetten. Miller snow coned that one, lunged back to the base at third. And they said Van Zetten got back there first. Wow.
I think Miller disagrees.
Batting, first baseman.
I even thought she had a chance to tag her.
7, Laurel
and now Coach Dave Bingham's going to talk. He's going to have a tough time getting that overturned on the timing of it. Because I'm not sure you can say that the home plate umpire had a better view, but he's going to plead his case right now anyway. Just not sure that's something that they are going to get it appealed, but I suppose if the home plate umpire saw it, the glove hit the bag before she got back, they can overturn it, but that's tough to overturn the base ump's call in that situation. Wish we had a way to listen in right now. I always love how in football they can turn around and tell us everything that they just talked about, but in every other sport it's pretty secret. And as they do say, she was safe diving back in. So Cords with a line out to third. Great snag by Miller.
Get the next out.
And one out will bring up Laurel Richards, who had a single in the first inning today. Waukee Northwest has scored 3 or 4 runs off 6 hits. The Hawkettes have scored 4 runs off 3 hits so far. Bunt over there, and Lensmeyer decides to take the out at first. A wise decision as Van Zetten was going to score anyway, but sacrifice bunt gives Waukee Northwest the 5-4 lead. So the leadoff walk proves costly there as Van Zetten comes around, a couple stolen bases and then a sacrifice. And that'll bring up Schultz. And that ball's lined up the middle and out to Nelson for a single from Schultz. 7th hit of the night for Northwest. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. They've just taken a 5-4 lead. Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner over at first. And I'm going to have to defer to our PA to see who that is. We've running over there. 2 outs now for Lila Kress.
Number 3,
First pitch right at the knees for strike 1. Throw back over to first base. Back in time is Wubin. Rise ball misses upstairs. Ball over there. Aaron Gale comes over, snags it, whips it across, and throws it out into right field. Runner comes around and safe at third as well. And we'll wait for the official ruling on that one. That is going to be an infield hit. So Kress, her second single of the night, sends Schultz over to third. Well, Wubin, over to third. And now Coach Dave Bingham wants to have a chat with his infielders. As Hawkettes going to try to limit the damage here in the top of the 5th, as they've given the lead back to Waukee Northwest. Schulte comes up to the plate right now with
batting number 6.
A walk and a ground out here in game number 2. Runners in the corners for her. Hawkettes just need to get an out and get out of this inning with 2 right now. Schulte bounces that one back to Lensmeyer, who throws it over to Tomlinson, and they get out just like that.
1 run on 1 hit.
We go to the bottom of the 5th.
2 runners left on base.
Trying to get one back.
Top of the order, Erringdale.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with U.S. Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Tonight's Hawkette softball has been presented by Summit Family Dental with Doctors Line and Millard and Moe. Summit Family Dental can take care of all your dental needs, from cleanings and fillings to implants, crowns, clear aligner therapy. Set up an appointment with us today. Visit our website at summitsmilesiowa.com. Also brought to you tonight by B&E Construction, Iowa Family Assistance, and 8x8 Electrical Contracting, established with quality, driven by intent. We do all things electrically for residential and commercial projects, including electric vehicle chargers, solar batteries, and generators. For scheduling, call Adam at 515-208-7643. And Central Iowa Beef, where we bring wholesome goodness of custom cut beef from the heart of Iowa directly to your table. That embodies the essence of field to fork dining. CentralIowaBeef.com to order. Kenzie Erringdale leading things off. She's got her first home run as a Hawkette in her last at bat tonight. Erringdale lines that one back up the middle, and she's on base with another hit. Erringdale now 3 for 3 in this game, number 2.
Batting center fielder number 1, Avery Nelson.
And this will be a good opportunity for the Hawks to get back in this one with Nelson, their speedy bunter. Nelson slaps at that one for strike 1 as she fouls it off. And that's a hot shot over there to third, and get in there safe at first. And Erringdale moves to second of the Hawkettes in business now with Lensmeyer coming up, who also had a home run in her last at-bat.
Batting number 7, pitcher Aubrey Lensmeyer.
Nobody out with runners on first and second now for Lensmeyer. Shows bunt, pulls back. She was protecting her runners there who did not go. And that is strike number 1. (5-4) Waukee Northwest here as Lensmeyer puts that up the middle. And the mistake there, throwing the ball out into right field, is Van Zetten, the new shortstop in the game, went to throw to first and then double clutched and ended up sending the ball out into right field. And Waukee Northwest wants to come together and chat about this one as the Hawkettes have tied this one up. Erringdale scored. Nelson goes into third. And Lensmeyer safe on the fielder's choice. And again, the Hawkettes in business. That'll bring up Autumn Linen with runners in the corners. Runners go, and they throw down and snag it in, but safe at second.
Batting is number 13, designated player Autumn Linen.
And Linen with a chance to send a ball to the outfield and get the Hawkettes to lead again. 0-1 the count to her. Ball misses upstairs. Linen pops that one up. Probably not enough to it. Is coming in to make the play as Davis catches it, and they get the throw home. And a good decision over there at third for Nelson not to go because Davis put that one right on the money. So right decision, just not quite enough to it for Linen, as Tomlinson's going to get a pinch hitter for her. And Grayson Adams, a freshman, will step up to the plate now. Seen some spot duty here.
Stepping up to the plate,
Coach Dave
number
Bingham.
41, Grayson Adams.
And the runners on second and third. Again, they would like to have her either push one to the right side or get it high in the air to the outfield. A little deeper than what Linen did. First pitch upstairs for ball one. Avery Nelson over at third. Lensmeyer at second. Actually, that's not Lensmeyer. Didn't catch who they had the courtesy runner in for her. Is that pitch upstairs as well. 2-0 now the count to Adams. And Adams, powerful hitter for a freshman. If you leave one too much in the zone to her, she'll make you pay. 2-0 the count to Grayson. That's outside. Ball sneaks away, but the runners will hold. And now Schultz going to have to be very careful. And Adams draws a 4-pitch walk. Loads the bases for Lily Hans. And again, Waukee Northwest going to come together to chat about how they're going to handle things here. So, bases full of Hawkettes with one out. And Lily Hans, the second baseman, at the plate. And the first pitch just barely catches the outside part of the plate for strike one.
Batting is number 8, Lily Hans.
And some extra zip on the ball right now from Schultz, but she's having a tough time finding the zone here in the bottom of the fifth. Shows bunt, and she got hit by the pitch, I think, or did she foul it off? She fouled it off. That's tough because that pitch was coming right at her face. Natural instinct is to protect it. And now it's 1-2 to Hans. And she watches that one upstairs to even it out at 2 apiece. Two and two the count to Lily Hans. Bases full of Hawkettes. Hans slaps it just foul down the right field line. Now 2-2 again. Hans a swing and a miss, and that's a big out for the Wolves. Base is still loaded, and now Myers steps to the plate.
Batting number 20, Maddie Myers.
Maddie again. First pitch down the middle for strike one. That ball's popped up right at us. Ooh, big thunk in the bleachers. Now 0-2. Rise ball gets away. Coming home to score is Nelson, and she's safe at home. The go-ahead run for the Hawkettes. Runners all advance, and that is a big, not sure if that'll be a pass ball or a wild pitch. I can see either, but wow. That was a big mistake for the Wolves on the 0-2 pitch. You don't want to give them anything good to hit, but you have to be so cognizant of that runner at third. And it got away from them, and now the Hawkettes have the lead. And that is hacked foul over at the Hawkettes dugout. Swing and a miss, so that pass ball was huge. The Hawkettes take the lead into the top of the sixth. Back after this on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
So we head to the top of the sixth. We want to be sure tonight and thank Iowa Family Assistance, B&E Construction, and our presenting sponsor for Hawkette Softball, Summit Family Dental, as well as 8x8 Construction and Central Iowa Beef, Wholesome Pet Essentials, Fiscus Diamond Jewelers, and so many other businesses for making sure we get on the air. Also, a big thank you to Game Day Men's Health for being sure that I'm not hungry here tonight as I call these games. They have done an outstanding job of trying to get me healthy again, as well as all the men and women of Ankeny. Can't wait to go in tomorrow morning and get assessed once again, as I do every Tuesday morning down in the district, actually just down the street from here. See what new concoctions they have for me to try. I've been very excited to use them and tell everybody about my experience. I call it the Fountain of Youth, Game Day Men's Health. As we head to the top of the sixth, Waukee Northwest.
Batting center fielder, number 16, Shane Davis.
Going to bat with Davis. And then back to the top of the order with Schlater. First pitch right at the knees for a strike.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Hey, if you are, have your dad or someone send a text to Shannon or a message somehow. All right. Then I'll let the girls know they don't have to do it. Thanks.
1-2 now the count to Davis. Made some nice plays in center field tonight. Way outside goes Myers for that one. Two and two now the count. Davis in off the hands. Count still at 2-2. Lensmeyer has gone the distance in the circle. It's the pop-up out of play once again. And that ball's lined over into left field as Parton quickly picks it up and throws it into second, but a leadoff single for Shea Davis, her second of the day.
Batting left fielder number 19, Sophia Slater.
Slater hits a moonshot in the go-ahead home run, her third of the night for the 8th grader from Waukee Northwest. This young lady is quickly making a name for herself. 8 home runs now in 12 games. An incredible number. And just in 8th grade. Gives Waukee Northwest the lead. Third of this doubleheader, second in this game. That is an incredible pace for Sophie Schlater.
Stepping to the plate, number 14, Ava Hohenadel.
And we've got let's see, that is not Hazel Leinen batting right now. That is Ava Hohenadel. Pinch hitting for Leinen. And the count is quickly 0-2 to her.
Stepping to the plate, shortstop, number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
And Van Zetten up to the plate now. And Lensmeyer, after giving up the home run, is humming. And safe at first base, running down the bunt. Quick surprise bunt there from Van Zetten. As the ball just sat right in front of home plate. So Waukee Northwest now going to work here in the 6th. And we are going to have a little pitching change here as Rusher looks to come back in the game. We'll take a quick break, get you all the details there, and be back right after this on the Ankeny Activities Network built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.
Listen up. I devised a plan to find better home internet, guys. Madison, you scout the web for the best deals. Peggy, you monitor our projected data usage. And Ellen...
Avoid that hassle and go with US Cellular Home Internet. No more guesswork, and it is faster than ever.
U.S. Cellular new and improved home internet. Just $34.99 when bundled with a wireless plan.
Okay, a lot of changes going on here as Tomlinson moves back to catcher. Rusher comes back in to pitch. And Lensmeyer heads over to first base. Basically, I think we're back to our game one lineup is what we've got here, I think. See how things roll here with the batting order. Obviously, won't change any of that.
Rusher enters the game.
Rusher was the game one winner for the Hawkettes
and now
in that 10-inning win.
Ava Tomlinson.
So it looks like they're back to that lineup.
Batting is number 10, Kaylee Cords.
Cords steps up to the plate now with one out and a runner on first for Waukee Northwest. Cords watches that pitch for a strike. Cords pops that one up high in the infield. Coming over to make the play from the third base spot is Miller. She gets the out, and that's a big one. 2 outs.
The two-way batting, first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards.
And that'll bring up Laurel Richards. We've now been on the air for over 5 hours tonight. 10-inning game now with a high-scoring second game as well. Keeps us on late into the evening as Richards bounces that one over to Miller, who rifles it across to Lensmeyer. The big stretch for the out.
2 runs on 3 hits.
Waukee Northwest, off another Schlater home run, takes the lead back.
Barton
Miller,
and
Arringdale due up for the Hawkettes here as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Drosh Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Hawkettes will go to work with 8-9-1 here in the bottom of the 6th. And get back in the lead. This game's really been back and forth. Waukee Northwest scored 2 in the first, and then the Hawkettes scored 1 in the first, and then tied things up 3-3 after 2. Hawkettes took the lead 4-3 after 3. Northwest tied it up 4-4 in the 4th. In the 5th, Northwest took the lead 5-4, and then Ankeny took the lead 6-4. And then Northwest in the 6th took the lead back at 7-6. So seesaw battle going on here tonight on the south side at Coach Dick Rasmussen Field. Legendary Hawk basketball and softball coach. Got to know Coach Rasmussen very well here in town after he got done coaching. Always was great to enjoy coffee with him and talk. Saw all the differences in the game today. Softball, volleyball, even
looks like Sophie
got to get his
Schlater
input
is now pitching
football
for
quite a
the
bit as
Wolves.
well. Sophie Schlater comes into the game to pitch
Stepping
now
up
for the
to plate
Wolves.
For the Hawkettes, left fielder number 3, Josie Barton.
So we'll try to figure out who is where. Is Cords back catching again as well? No, she's not. Yes, she is. I think she is. I believe that's a 10. I can't tell. First pitch to Parton is a ball. And now quickly 2-0 from Schlater to Parton. So each team is back to their game 1 pitcher now. And there's a strike. Slater's got some pop on that fastball right now after playing out in left field for this game number 2. And that pitch just catches the outside corner to make it 2-2. Upstairs, Parton watches that rise ball coming in hot. And they get her looking just off the outside corner of the plate.
Stepping to the plate, third baseman, number 19, Caitlin Miller.
Miller now up, swing and a miss on that first pitch. And Schlater comes back with that rise ball. Whew. It's a tough pitch to catch up to. You're watching someone who will be great in Iowa High School softball. We will be talking about Sophie Schlater for years. And another rise ball for the strikeout.
Batting shortstop, number 2, Kinsey Arringdale.
And back to the top of the order with Arringdale. First pitch to Arringdale. It's outside for ball 1. That ball is another hit for Arringdale, who is now 3 for 3 in this game and also has a walk. Great second game for Kenzie Arringdale. The 2-out single.
Now batting center fielder, number 1, Avery Nelson.
And that'll bring up Avery Nelson, who's going to try to start a little 2-out rally for the Hawkettes. Long look in from Schlater. Called strike on the outside corner. But he's been pitching Nelson way to the outside, and she made Schlater pay with a walk-off hit in game number 1 tonight. Northwest trying to salvage a split here in game 2. As Nelson fouls that one off. Runner goes, they throw down, and Arringdale with another stolen base. One and 2 the count right now to Nelson. Swung on, bounced over there to second base. Schulte picks it up and throws it over for the out. Hawkettes going to try to take that. Waukee Northwest going to try to add to their lead as we head to the top of the 7th here. They lead 7-6 on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back as we head to the top of the 7th. Our 17th inning of softball here tonight on the south side. Waukee Northwest heading up with Schultz, Kress, and Schulte.
Leading off, number
Again,
4.
we'll be back here
Aubrey
on
Schultz.
Wednesday night as Ankeny Centennial Baseball comes down here. Paul Yeager will be on the call for that one. Ball popped up in the infield, and that is going to get just out of play for the first strike to Schultz. Ooh. Rusher lost that pitch. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. And that is a shot to center field. Nelson all the way back and catches it just in front of the wall for the out. Avery Nelson has improved so much. What an outstanding center fielder she's been for the Hawkettes.
Stepping to the plate, right fielder.
Showing a lot of speed out there in the outfield and tons of speed on the base paths. And Kress knocks that one down the line, and it is going to be a double for Kress. Just snuck out of the infield. I didn't see if it hit the base or if it caught the glove of Miller. I think it just caught the glove of Miller, and it rifled over towards the dugout. And Kress heads into second.
Batting, second baseman, number 6.
And that'll bring up Schulte. That first pitch misses outside. That ball's lifted over Erringdale's head there. Runner's going to come around from second as Nelson can't hang on to it. And another run comes in, the High Street Insurance run for Waukee Northwest. Nelson covered a lot of ground but couldn't field the ball cleanly as Schulte, the single and then the extra base after that. Sixteenth hit of the second game between these two teams. That ball's lifted up in the infield, an easy play for Hans to make.
Davis pops out to the second baseman. Stepping to the plate is number 19, pitcher, Sophia Slater.
And that'll bring up Slater, and I wouldn't be surprised if they give her the base again. We'll see. She's got 3 home runs already tonight. They may allow Rusher to see how these first couple pitches go. And that first pitch is a in on the hands for ball 1. Kind of surprised with an open base at second right now that they are pitching to Slater. And she hacks that one over. It was a weird ball, and that's going to be another hit for Slater. Now 3 for 3 in this game number 2. The ball was spinning down the line and kind of popped back into fair play. It's a weird hit ball. 11 hits in this game number 2 for Waukee Northwest. Hawkettes trying to get that third out and keeping the Wolves within striking distance here in the bottom of the 7th. Looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter and a, let's see here. No, Linen still hitting. We've got a courtesy runner.
Batting third baseman number 5, Hazel Lyman. I believe that's number 20, Weaven, running at first base.
Runners in the corners right now for Northwest. Throw back over to third and safe going back in. Might have been able to have her, but it's a hard throw for Tomlinson to make over top of the batter. Makes the count 1-1. Linen with 2 outs. Now runners at second and third. Linen pops that one up over, and Lensmeyer found the fence and then had to look up and find the ball back. Couldn't make the play, and it's now 1-2. Now the 1-2 to Linen. Linen lines that up through, and that's going to score a couple more for Waukee Northwest. As Linen in there safe at second with a double. And that'll bring up Van Zetten, who's 2 for 4 on the night. They're going to leave Linen out there at second base.
Well, this is what exploded out, isn't it?
Yeah. 0-1 the count right now to Cords.
Batting is number 1 on the Van Zetten.
Oh, actually Van Zetten. Sorry, I skipped a batter. 1-1 to her. (2-1 to Van Zetten. Foul tip. Tomlinson hauls it in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Waukee Northwest has added 3 more High Street insurance runs, and they now lead 10-6 in a game that's been completely opposite of game 1. And that ball's lifted foul in right, and it falls to the ground. Hawkettes won game 1 walk-off fashion, 2-1 in 10 innings. So a major difference here in this game number 2, although both of the same pitchers now are in late in the game. It'll change up, and Van Zetten throws her bat at the ball and knocks it just foul down the first baseline. Pitches outside, pulls up the count. And getting the strikeout. We head to the bottom of the seventh. Hawkettes got to go to work.
Nowhere, leave one runner on base. 2 up for the Hawkettes.
Hi everybody, Danielle Seifert here, letting you know that I have the keys to your brand new home. I have been handing over keys to dream homes in the Des Moines Metro for 20 years. And with my team in Ankeny, we deliver an experience that's simple and stress-free. Sound advice, savvy negotiating, exceptional customer service, and the keys to living your best life are just the start of what you get when you are working with me and my team. Check out available properties at danielleseifert.com. Let's talk soon.
Hawkettes going to try to get back in this one. Lensmeyer will lead things off. Leinen and Tomlinson.
Number 7, Aubrey Lensmeyer.
Here in the bottom of the seventh. Lensmeyer up the middle. And coming over trying to make the play is Van Zetten. And Lensmeyer on to the leadoff. Looks like they're going to give her a hit. And Lensmeyer will get a courtesy runner for her. As Leinen steps up to the plate.
Courtesy running number 11 is Bradley Vaught.
Bradley Vaught.
Stepping to the plate.
Running for Lensmeyer
is number 13, Autumn Leinen.
So Leinen watches that first pitch for a strike. Sophie Schlater back in pitching here in this game number 2. She went 10 innings in game number 1 and took the loss. That pitch fouled back. She's in line for the save here in game number 2. Quickly ahead in the count 0-2. In off the hands of Leinen. Still 0-2. Pitch misses outside. One and two the count. Nobody out. And they're going to appeal over to second base. They said she did not go. That'll load up the count. Now for Leinen. This is interesting. Leinen can figure out a way to get on base. We're going to have the tying run in the on-deck circle. And over to third base, picked up by Miller and across the infield for out number 1.
Entering the game for the Hawkettes, batting number 41, Grayson Adams.
Grayson Adams back in to hit. The freshman. First pitch is in there for a strike. And that one is in there as well as they try to throw down and get the out at second. To the count to Adams. And that did not miss by much. Neither did that one. 2-2 the count. Loads up the count, so some patient at bat here from Adams. Goes from 0-2 now to 3-2. Adams fouls that one off. And that one goes on the inside corner for the strikeout. And that'll bring up Lily Hans.
Batting, second baseman, number 8, Lily Hans.
Swing and a miss there for Hans. And there's a strike as well.
Leave that board up for a minute. Okay, then I'll shut it off. Okay, that's good.
0-2 now from Schlater to Hans. Man, she's got control of that pitch in on the hands. Makes the count 1-2. Foul back. Hans stays alive. One and two the count. Bounces back over to Schlater. And she throws over for the out. And that will cap a 5.5-hour night of streaming as Waukee Northwest salvages the split. We'll be back here on the south side on Wednesday night as the Jaguars come down for a baseball single game at 7 o'clock here on the Ankeny Activities Network, built by the Danielle Seifert Real Estate Team.